Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth. You have to go back to the roots. Go to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try to run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on a midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream. Shadows.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Africanist Report. I'm your host, Africanist, the professor of Negrology. If you haven't already enrolled, please make sure you hit the like and subscribe to the channel. That's your enrollment. Ladies and gentlemen, this is January 6th, Monday. They just certified Trump's win as the president. I mean, it's crazy. Kamala Harris had to do it. Imagine losing to someone and you had to certify it. I mean, Al Gore had to do it too with George Bush. So, you know, that's the current news. And also Canada's Trudeau. I mean, Trudeau resigned as the Prime Minister of Canada. I mean, who didn't see that coming? The Canadians had wanted him gone. You see, I mean, lots of strange things are happening. We are going to be seeing a whole lot of, you know, so-called leaders. I mean, maybe they're selected. So you're going to see them resigning, you know, now that Trump is coming in. So it's going to be very interesting to watch. Where does that leave Africa, the African countries? You see, people like to talk about Pan-Africanism, and I've had conversations where I have joined panels, right? And I would ask a simple question, because you see, when it comes to this Pan-Africanism, if you notice, it is Western blacks, especially in the United States, they talk about Pan-Africanism. And the things they talk about is like they are stuck in the past. They are stuck in the past, so therefore their interest doesn't align with African, I'm talking real Africans on the continent, people like myself who are from Africa. And I'm just letting you know, your interest and the African interest does not align, which explains, if you look at it, Africans in America, like people like me and many others, have, you know, you're not seeing us connecting with these so-called Pan-Africans. Have you noticed that? So the Pan-Africans always say, yeah, it's the Africans that live on the continent that are cool. What does the so-called Pan-Africans really want? What do they have that Africa, can use. They are just like, it's like two sides of the same coin. Some of the FBAs, they used to be the same people that speak about Pan-Africanism, like Tariq, right? And Dr. Umar and Tariq, they are, like, it's like good cop, bad cop. So this is all entertainment to them. And then you have their little minions who also go out and repeat everything they've heard. But they never answer the question, what are we uniting on? Well, Dr. Umar I'm going to play his video. He went to Ghana because, you see, since 2019, Ghana have opened up, their doorways. They said, you can come back to Africa. But you see, coming back to Africa, that begs a question. Because a lot of the blacks, they are divided. Dr. Umar himself is very confused. I mean, Dr. Umar, this is a Pan-African with an Arab name. He abandoned his white name for Arab name, right? And then he adds many other names to it, and we will touch on all of that. And also, he talks about re-Africanizing the blacks. And he talked about how ignorant pretty much how ignorant the blacks are. They're like, oh, we are divided. We were never united to begin with. That's what I keep saying. And people get upset when I mention this. So far, the Pan-Africans, I've said it here, what they wanted was free lands in Africa. They can't do anything with the free land. They are jealous of the white man and the Chinese, all the other races that are in Africa investing. So all they're doing is, give you speech, feel good speeches. So Africans already have so many feel good speakers in Africa already. So, Dr. Umar is going to try to continue Marcus Garvey's quote unquote legacy. Marcus Garvey himself, in his book, I have the book, as an African reading it, I don't trust Marcus Garvey, because Marcus Garvey, first of all, see, these people, they like to use the blackness. They're like, oh, we are all black. Sure, I'm aware that my skin is black, but I'm aware of black being considered culture in America. So this is why when you hear these people, they come up there like, oh, the Africans don't want to be black. But at the same time, they say Africans want to copy them. It's not true. So you are telling me that is the African, undiluted, undomesticated African who has not been owned by no white master ever. This history is not in my lineage. This is why I brought the transatlantic slave trade show prior to this one. And when you speak of this, they are like, oh, you are dissing us. So now speaking truth is a diss. So anytime someone tries to shut you down when you're speaking about facts and they try to change things for you, don't go for it. They are trying to blackmail you. Because if the blacks truly wanted connection, the blacks have been citizens of the United States since 1868. And prior to that, there was a black group that went to, Liberia in 1823, 1824. And they colonized Liberia for 140 years until Samuel Doe came along in 1980 and removed the black colonialist hegemony, that they had. The blacks, they brought along slavery. And in Marcus Garvey's book, yes, Garvey is not speaking about like African like me, the real African. They want to recreate their idea of what African is. and they want to be able to impose it on us, the real Africans. And now that begs the question, then who's an African? What does it even mean to being an African? Well, what I know is different ethnic groups that live in Africa, in countries. So we don't identify by skin color, but the blacks want us to go along with the skin color thing. Okay, fine. You black, I'm black. You know, you speak the white man's language. I can communicate to you in your white master's language. I also have my own language, tribal language, my tribal food. What do you have? Oh, you just read about being an African in a book written by a man who's never stepped foot in Africa. In Marcus Garvey's book, he talks about how they're going to go and civilize the indigenous people of Africa. Us. He's referring to us as uncivilized. And he's going to use the Christian doctrine to civilize us. So if we, the Africans, are looking to be civilized, why would we take the civilization from the lesser white man, the ones who learned their ways from the white man, but they did not perfect it? So we got to remove them as the middleman. We get the education straight from the white man, you see? So Marcus Garvey himself, when he tried to, take some of the blacks with him, to move to Liberia. He just wanted to visit. Do you know the blacks over there, they voted, they said, nah, man, they went over there, all dressed up, because the blacks that went there, go check the pictures out. A lot of Liberia's first presidents, go look at they were born in Ohio, South Carolina. These are like real blacks, like blacks from here. So it's like Liberia was a colony until 1980. In fact, when I was in school, what I learned, I studied social studies, like people that like to say, oh, in Africa, people don't learn history. You played yourself. That's not true. I have been studying history forever, ever since I was young. I've learned this. In our social studies and history class, when they were talking about the colonization of Africa and how, like Freetown, for example, next door Sierra Leone, also had settlers. That's why they call them Freetown, but they did not colonize the place. The British colonized Sierra Leone, so they brought the free slaves there. So next door Liberia, if you notice, they are like, okay, all these countries are colonized except Liberia, right? This is what I learned. And they decided, okay, let's go there. This is all financed by the white man, the American Colonization Society. So they brought the blacks, So clearly, when you read what the blacks themselves wrote, they called those people the natives. And they tricked the natives into signing documents, just like they tricked the natives over here. So you see, they use like the, white colonialist system to trick those natives in Liberia to sign that document. And they did. Eventually they went to war. And Liberia, when I was growing up, was considered a colony. They said the settlers came, which are the blacks, and they fought with the natives. Okay, so now we fast forward. Marcus Garvey also wanted to repeat the same thing. So when you hear people say Garveyite, because in their heads they believe that they have their idea of what an African is. It's been 400 years. How are you going to go to Africa and lecture and tell Africans how to be Africans? But at the same time, you are claiming you've been stripped of your total identity. Do you guys see the confusion here? Which Africans did they connect with here. You can't see it. And Dr. Umar has brought back the early conversations where they say, oh yeah, we're going to Africa to invest. So 2019 to now, a lot of people went in. So Dr. Umar himself, his school, they are struggling to get this school going. So the blacks themselves are suffering from lack of finances. Can we as Africans see blacks as investors? That's the question I'm asking. This is why I always say, what are we uniting on? Because me being an African in America, in the greatest country on this side of heaven, the strongest economy, I would definitely love to connect my African people with, good investors. And if they're black, that's a plus. So do you guys think I would see good black investors that truly want to go there? And I'm like, no, that's not what's happening. The moment they wear their dashiki, this is why you see this. This is not made in China. This came straight from Africa, from the soil. Straight from the soil, So I had to make sure the blacks are not stealing our Africanness from us. We know what they are planning on. They like talking about cultural appropriation. They are the appropriators. This is why you see the blacks running around in blonde hair, wearing Gucci and calling it their own. So when you see people wear fake dashikis, these dashikis are made in China. These are not made in Africa, but now they are bringing, I have a video here, in fact, a man who was a former FBA. You see, I told you guys, these FBAs, they do not have a real culture. They do not. This is why they are jealous of the Africans. And Dr. Umar exposed all this. He's saying, in many words, don't take them too serious. The FBAs, they don't have a real culture. So he's planning on bringing the FBAs to re-Africanize them, and it's already begun. In fact, let me show you a video of a former gang member, because a lot of these FBAs now former gang members. Now that Trump is back in charge, they are looking to run to Africa. So, but we're gonna welcome them. Let us do our Akwaba here. Let me do Akwaba, welcoming them. All right. So let's go to our first video of a FBA finally finding peace. Because you see, we the Africans, when they say Pan-Africanism, we have plenty to offer to the blacks. But what do the blacks have to offer that the Africans want? Did you guys see in that Akwaba video, some of those blacks that went there, they offered twerking. The Africans in Ghana rejected it completely. So let me do my fair use here, and you see this re-Africanization process. Here we go. All right.
I could take off my armor. I didn't have to, gang culture. Like when I first came here, because people would stare at me, I feel like I had to have this.
So this is the Africanization process. Look at how he's well dressed. This clothing that he's wearing, this is not just a dashiki. This is the real deal. He put down, you know, his gangbanging outfit. Now he is an African. You know, we welcome this man to becoming an African. I've been telling you guys here, these FBAs, they are jealous of Africans. They want to be like Africans. Because look at who doesn't like this style here? Who does not like it? So for him, it's a win-win. It's a big win. He looks like, you know, a majestic man. He feels like a man now. He sees what it's like dressing like a man instead of, you know, wearing the white man's clothes and then pretending that you invented it. You know, this is better than sagging your pants or wearing oversized t-shirts, you know, shooting each other over, you know, clothing color. So this man, I mean, this outfit here, I mean, we got to give it to him, guys. His outfit is definitely beautiful. So the way he's dressed, now I like this. This should be the standard for the re-Africanization process. You know, but going, you know, ordering, you know, dashikis from Temu, not even on Amazon, you go into Temu, we are no longer accepting it. Your outfit must be sewn by African hand. So here we go.
Posture like,
Okay.
like what's up?
Wow.
Why are you looking at me like that? Me, I'm from South LA. I was raised in a gang neighborhood. I got banged on. I got a gun put out on me multiple times. I got robbed at gunpoint multiple times. So I had a lot of trauma. And when I came over here, I had to take that off. And that's why I love Ghana so much. Ghana was the first place I could take off my armor. I didn't have.
Do you guys hear this? So you guys see how, like, the man, he's from South LA, gangbangers. He's letting you know he's in a place where it's all black and he doesn't have to feel like, you know, there's like danger around him. So a lot of the times when you hear these FBAs say all this stuff to Africans, understand they are crying for help. They are crying for help. They just don't know. They feel too good to try to convey it. Or they're like, oh, you're dusty country. Well, does this guy here look dusty to you? No. Let's continue.
Have to, you know, be looking around my back 24/7 if somebody was going to pull a gun on them. I literally have to do that when I'm in the States. It's that dangerous to what we go through in the States behind closed doors. A lot of people are suffering like mentally. And so when I came to Ghana, I didn't have to be this tough guy. I could be Roman, who Roman truly was. That's why I dress the way I dress now.
Wow.
Because it's like I discovered myself. You know, I don't have to hide anymore.
Yes. Did you guys hear this? So if you as an African, can you move to, you know, South Central LA in those gang neighborhoods? No, it's dangerous. You can't. He said it himself. So, but before we go to the Dr. Umar video, I want to bring, you know, some of our latest news about, you know, some things that Africans today need to address. And there are many Africans now slowly addressing these problems. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is Pan-Africans / FBA, the American version, it does not work with real country. They don't understand how countries work because they think Pan-Africanism is we should tell the Africans not to be friends with the white man or other people. So they basically are just like haters. They bring their fears, but they are not going to be able to offer anything. And when it comes to the African politics, for example, when it comes to corrupt leaders, they think in their head, you know, just because the person is black or African, you cannot speak the truth, but we the Africans can. So I want to show you a video. At the end of the year, they showcase one of the most corrupt presidents in the world. And let me show you what they are saying. Here we go.
And with the onset of the new year, you must have come across various listicles reflecting on the goods and bads of the past year. One such list was also published on World Leaders to rank the most corrupt one in the year of 2024. 2 African leaders have made it to the top 3 on the list of the most corrupt leaders of 2024. The 2 are Kenyan President William Ruto and Nigerian President Bola Tinubu.
So, in Kenya, even if you don't live in Kenya, we have seen the Kenyan people took to the streets. They're still doing it, protesting and demonstrating against Ruto. They're calling him corrupt. It's not just this list, right? And the Pan-Africans, Black Pan-Africans, they say they are fighters. They are for the people. They can fight for resistance. They say blackness. But wait till in Dr. Umar's interview, let's see if Africans and the Pan-Africanists, like the wanna be African. Trust me, everybody wants to be African when they were not born and raised in Africa. They don't even know what it takes to be an African. I mean, try being like me, where sometimes back in the days, you gotta no lights, you gotta read on the candle or kerosene lamp. Some of you know this, right? No McDonald's, okay? And again, there's no TV sometimes because there's no light and you're a kid. So you have to be creative. I'm not talking about going shooting people. You have to be creative, create your own games, okay? Just, little points. We've seen people leave America, go to Africa, they cry when they miss their favorite snack. That's not being an African. That's just people that have fantasy of what they think an African should be like. So in Kenya, they are protesting, and many other Nigerians are also saying Tinubu is a problem for them. Okay, so if everyone is black, the black fighters should be able to stand and say things like this. But we will see.
Leaders were ranked by the Organized Crime and Corruption Reporting Project, or the OCCRP. Now, the global network of investigative journalists that specializes in organized crime and corruption. Ruto and Tinubu were the finalists for the OCCRP's Person of the Year Award. The top ranked, that is the most corrupt leaders title, was given to former Syrian President Bashar al-Assad. Kenya's William Ruto was placed second, and Nigeria's Bola Tinubu was secured the third spot.
So here's the thing. I get it. So these people, right? Clearly, I'm not sitting here saying, oh yeah, I believe their list. They go and make up this list. Still, these people can be looked at. But truly, honestly, those of you that are watching me, do you honestly believe that these 3 leaders they've shown, these are the most corrupt leaders in the world? I'm not saying this because I'm African. Yes, maybe Tinubu might have some, things he need to fix, or Ruto, but you want to tell me they are the most corrupt in the world? I mean, I don't buy it. I'm sorry, but I'm not buying that. And they put, they put them in the same category as Bashar al-Assad. And they said Bashar al-Assad gassed his people. Do you understand this? So my point is, regardless, there is corruption in various countries. And, there's nothing wrong with when you see it, you speak of it, but this list is a bit off. If you ask me, they are not the most corrupt in the world, but there is corruption in these countries. So now let us go to the video from Dr. Umar, one of the present day leaders of the blacks. Let's see, because right now they have two leaders, uh, Tariq Nasheed, of he's got the FBA under his thumb, and Dr. Umar, he's got the Pan-African section. So it's like they pretty much were seen, for the most part, FBA and the Pan-African, they shake hands like behind the scene. Obviously, we see like there's no accountability for these groups, right? I'm sure people are gonna come here and say Umar is not a leader, but he is. You will see this. Let me show you. And he will say it himself. This is not coming from me. He will say it. This is for fair use. Let's go to Dr. Umar.
To my YouTube channel, go by the name Me, Myself, and I. Epic it was. Remember to like and share to this amazing video. Today, I'm here with this amazing gentleman. Before you introduce yourself, I'd like to say a very big thank you for always supporting, subscribing, liking, sharing. I'm here with
Dr. Umar Ifatunde. Glad to be here, Ghana.
So, you notice, Doctor, he gave his Arab name and he gave the Ifatunde, Arab, and then he added the African part of it. So, how come you, as an African, the real Africans, would be too embarrassed to run around in different African countries just attaching different names to yourself that you think is from those cultures? You would be seen as being lost. So if you are allowed to do that, know that you are seen as a lost person, lost soul. Some might entertain it, but they just entertaining it. Just like Tariq is a leader, he got the Arab name. They said they're fighting against slavery. Wait till I do the Arab enslavement of blacks. You will see it. So he gave his Ifatunde name. Here we go.
Tunde is mostly in the, let me say, in the Nigeria.
Yes, I was given that name at the Oyotunji African village in South Carolina by a Babalawo of the Nigerian.
So do you guys see how like real Africans know where the names come from? He said, yeah, that name is a Nigerian name. He said, yeah, Dr. Umar said, yeah, he got it from the, African village, an African village in North Carolina. You mean North Carolina, Nigeria? No. North Carolina, USA. Yeah. Yeah, you would think Dr. Umar went to like Oyo State, River State, one of those states in Nigeria. He got the name there, right? No. He is telling us with straight face, yeah, he got it from the from African, some place they call the African village in North Carolina. Okay, let's see more.
In a spiritual system, but my Ghanaian name that I was given by
he's got a Ghanaian name. Now watch the interviewer's face. So he gave his his African name. Now he's about to give us his Ghanaian name. Guys, let's be real. So how can somebody just literally, how can you trust people like who can just, every country they go to, they take a name of the, a name of that, how the name sounds. For example, like if I change my name to Kevin, because most Americans' name is Kevin, Can you imagine that? And then I you know, like I moved to China, you know. I moved to China. All of a sudden, I changed my name to Xing Jing Wang. Can you imagine? I'm like, oh, my name is Xing Jing Wang. And then I moved to Japan. Now, all of a sudden, my name is Nakamoto Imoto. Can you imagine? They're gonna be like, okay, wait a minute. In China, your name was Xing Wing Wang. Now you come to Japan, your name is Nakamoto Imimoto. I mean, but let's hear from him. Let him give us his Ghanaian name.
Chief Nana Nketiah of the Ahanta people is Nana Payina.
What brought you to Ghana?
Well, number one, I have
have you noticed? So he gave his Ghanaian name, and the interviewer did not even bother to dig deeper to find out where he got it. You know, look, let me analyze this for you. I'm an African. When an African person, especially West African, they do this, like they're just like, okay, I've had enough of this foolishness. You know, let me just ask you what brought you to Ghana. Like, he's looking at Dr. Umar like, okay, so you just gave me a bullshit about getting your name from some African village in North Carolina, right? I'm sure some are gonna be, oh, Afridamus, we do have a place we call African Village. No, it's in North Carolina. That's not an African village, just because you called it that. So the place have to be occupied by real Africans for it to be an African village. Not just some people who read how to be an African in a book. So here we go.
Ancestry from Ghana. Okay. Number two, Ghana is the modern home of Pan-Africanism. And number three, I love being here.
You love being here?
I love being in Ghana.
How many African countries have you been so far?
Approximately 17.
Honeybook completely changed how I do business. I'm a photographer and independent business. It's a fact.
Wow. Do you see any differences?
More similarities than differences, without question. I think Ghana's uniqueness lies in the fact that the culture is very much celebrated here, is very much on display. You do not have to look for it. In many African countries, you have to search for the culture. In Ghana, you don't have to search for the culture. It is widely represented.
Does he even understand what African culture is? There's no like one universal thing called African culture. You know, different ethnic groups have different cultures. So when you say culture, which culture are you speaking of? You see, the names you are giving, does that represent every tribe, every person's culture? So again, it's like when you hear people say this, they are just cosplaying African. And Africans know this, by the way.
And advertised.
How does Pan-African means to you?
Pan-Africanism can be summed up in three simple points. Of course, it's much deeper, much more comprehensive, but for the sake of time, we sum it up in 3 points. Number one, all members of the African race constitute a single family. We should identify on the level of being family first. To be a Pan-Africanist means being African is more important than any other thing I belong to.
But what does being an African really mean? We want that defined, because if you are a Western Black, how can you define what being an African is to actual Africans? What does being an African mean to you, Omar? Yes, sweet words can be used. We can be family. What does family even mean to you? What does that even mean? So here we go.
Being African is more important than my religion. It's more important than my tribe. It's more important than my professional associations. The Africanism always comes first. Number two, as Africa goes, so goes all African people. So the reason that we struggle in the Americas, we struggle in Europe, we struggle in the Caribbean, we struggle in Central and South America and Australia, because Africa is not as strong as we need to help her become so she can look out for us. As Africa goes, so goes all of her scattered Black children. Number three, self-determination. Whatever is to be done for African people must be done by African people.
Dr. Umar is saying some strong words here, right? Yeah, everything, that we want to hear, self-reliance, strong families, we want to make Africa strong again. So, the Blacks are cosplaying African. So, I just want you guys to see it, culturally appropriating African culture. Here we go.
Alone. We must learn to work and build alone. We must cut the umbilical cord from our colonizers, from our enslavers, and understand that everything we need to repair Africa and Africa.
You see, the Pan-Africans always try to bring us into the slavery mess, and colonization. They want us to continue to pretend like we're still under colonization. But here we go.
People is inside of us. We need nothing outside of us.
How do we bridge the gap together?
I don't think it's that difficult. I think what keeps us apart is the ignorance. It is the fear. We are afraid of being mistreated.
So he's letting us know. See, Dr. Umar is speaking in the voice of the Blacks. So the Blacks, he's letting us know that the Blacks are scared. Okay? He's about to tell us the fear of the Blacks. Because it cannot be Africans, because he is not the real deal African. He deals with his own people. So he's telling us about the ignorance, which keeps people away. Here we go.
Exploited by other African people. But the way that I see it, if we can go through what we went through at the hands of the Europeans, slavery in the Americas, colonization in Africa, if we can survive that, we can definitely survive any short-term setbacks that might come at the hands of other people. The question isn't how do we get past the setbacks. The question is whether or not African people are content living in last place on this planet behind every other group for the next 500 years.
Bingo. You see? So the Pan-Africans, this is what they do. So they bring their own fear, because you see, the Pan-Africans, they compare themselves. They are jealous of like white people, right? They are not creating their own lane. So when they compare themselves to white people, they feel less than. Your typical African does not compare themselves to white people, white Europeans. Africans have their own culture, their own way of living. Africans do not feel less than to other people. So since they feel less than to the white man mentally, they want to infect the African mind with that same, less of a self thinking. You see? So, but either way, Dr. Umar have been accepted as an African whatsoever. Even some of the FBS, they reject him. But he still does not understand the real African mind. That's a fact. Here we go.
If you want to be in a different place, we have to do things a different way.
So we have to do things in different way. Ghana have given over 50 citizens to the diaspora. What is your take on that?
I think it's a good thing, because when we look at Africa, one of the biggest challenges with Africa is the debt, right? The debt to the Portuguese, the debt to the British, to the Americans, the US aid, to the World Bank, to the International Monetary Fund. If you bring the African of the diaspora back home to Africa, we can invest in Africa, and thereby African countries do not have to continue to accept these parasitic loans.
Are you guys hearing this? You heard it, right? He just said, I mean, like, Africa can bring the diaspora, meaning them, the blacks, to come and invest in Africa. You need money to invest, right? So that means the blacks have money to invest in Africa. They want us to, in Africa, they want African countries to get rid of the white man, the white man's money, the Chinese and others, and bring them. So he's saying, yeah, I mean, yeah, they are parasitic loan from the IMF. I agree. Yeah, bring the blacks. Okay? So that means they have money to bring, to invest, to replace all the other races that the Africans deal with. So maybe we should fight and help the blacks get their reparation money, because other than that, I don't know which money they're gonna do it with. His own school have been financially deficient for many years, but they're gonna invest in Africa. Okay, let's hear more.
That are being pushed into Africa by the European powers. Let Africa in the diaspora, let the diaspora in Africa be the economic solution for the continent, not the Caucasian.
Diasporas are coming back. You're back in numbers to Africa. Being specific, we are in Ghana. What are some of the things that you think they shouldn't carry along when coming to Africa? But being specific, we are in Ghana.
Well, I would say this. All of us coming home or being...
So, like what the interviewer did there. You notice how he redirected his mind, because he knows this man is just talking, saying a bunch of vague stuff. So he said specific to Ghana, because real Africans understand that there's no such thing as a country called Africa. We know this. So that's why he said, let's focus on Ghana. Let's focus on Ghana. Indirectly, it's like, hey, buddy, you don't understand how things work here in Africa. It's different countries. To Dr. Umar, he just see black people. He thinks he's in Philadelphia or New York. You see? So he hasn't solved the solution to his school, but he is going to, solve the solution for the country of Africa. The country of Africa. So let's hear what he got to say about home. And to the black, your average black so-called Pan-African, they're going to be like, oh yeah, Omar is so deep. He's over there, lecturing to those dumb Africans, they're such coons. These Africans, they still live in their mud huts. Thanks to Dr. Umar, he is, kicking some game to them, giving them game on how the white man have been robbing them. Yeah, because before the blacks, they were like, yeah, when you ask them what you gonna bring, oh, we're gonna give you the clue, the secret on the white man. That's how he's talking. So here we go.
Being home, need to recognize that we have all been brainwashed to look at each other.
Are you ready to see your brand on TV?
diaspora are coming home in their right mind. In their right mind. The ones who are not have to be re-Africanized. And it's our job, such as myself, as one of the leaders.
So, are you hearing this? So, the blacks watching, you need to be re-Africanized before you come to Africa. And he's letting us know he is one of the leaders. Here we go.
Of the diaspora to make sure our people come back in the re-Africanized mind. And at the same time, our brothers and sisters in Ghana need to make sure that they are not judging or prejudging their brothers and sisters from the diaspora based on what they've seen on movies and music and television, all of which is controlled by anti-African forces. So all of us need to be careful.
So, oh yeah, you know that, oh yeah, it's the white man that put this stuff on movies. It's all a lie. Okay? It's all a lie. You know, when Africans, I've been saying it, the movies, people think it's cool. But when you're there in person, as an investor, you got to prove yourself. But here we go.
Careful in how we interact with each other, because we are laying the foundation that is going to dictate where African people be for the next 1,000 years. So it's not about you being Ghanaian. It's not about me being an American African. It's about all of us being members of the ancient African family and doing whatever we got to do that so that our grandchildren's grandchildren will have a better tomorrow because we lived today.
Is it misconception or miseducation some years ago where it wasn't cool to be an African?
Well, I think historically that's always been an issue. But one thing I can say, in the diaspora, we've come a long way ever since the Pan-Africanism of America. Remember, Pan-Africanism was born in the American African. We brought it to Africa. Okay, before W.E.B. Du Bois, Henry Highland Garnett, Alexander Crummell, John Brown Rushworm, Edward Wilmot Blyden, before Du Bois. He's late, right?
So, again, he's right. The Pan-African thing they talk about, that's in the Americas. Obviously, yeah, you know, like you got the situation that was going on, the laws that were passed against the former slaves. Sure, the people should, you know, it made sense to come together to uplift themselves, right? But again, that works if you are in the Americas. How does the African benefit from this? I don't see it. When I open the line, maybe some of you can help me see it, but I do not. Today, a lot of these other Pan-Africans we've seen, not all, but most, their plan is to beg for land, or they think they can conquer some land in Africa to start their own fake little country. Like you can't even, you know, control a neighborhood in America, but you want to control a country in Africa. Okay.
Pan-Africanism is older than all of them, before Garvey, you see. So Pan-Africanism came from the Americas. But the point that I'm trying to make is that we have grown so much as a result of our Pan-Africanist leaders, our scholars, our authors. Many of us are where we need to be psychologically and politically to re-engage Africa. The time is now.
Well, the time is now. As Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, the first president of Ghana, said, you're not born in Africa because you're an African. You understand? But the African blood is already in you. Maybe I'm not saying this right, but you know what I'm saying, right? In that phrase, what do you think of that?
Well, first, I know Dr. Kwame Nkrumah well, not personally, but he attended college in Pennsylvania. I attended college in Pennsylvania. He used to belong to the UNIA, the Garvey movement in Philadelphia. I grew up in the Garvey movement in Philadelphia. My first book was published on Ghana's Independence Day march.
Oh, here we go. So Dr. Umar, I mean, yeah, just so he knows, you know, Kwame Nkrumah already because he went to school in Pennsylvania. Decades and decades before Dr. Umar was born. But all right, here we go.
March the 6th, my organization, Team Pan-African, was born on Kwame Nkrumah's Earth Day, September the 21st. So he and I have share a lot. But with that being said, what it means to me is, no matter where you are in the world, if you are African,
all right. So I'm going to put the link in the chat. Oh, man. All right. The link is in the chat. Hit the link. So Dr. Umar, you guys seen and heard that. So I want people to call in. The people that are saying they are Pan-Africans. The Pan-Africans. Dr. Umar talked about unity. What's there to unite on? What are they bringing to the table for the Africans? So I have Ola here. Let me bring Ola. Guys, feel free to hit the link. Ola, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Thank you for Damus.
Oh, Ola, you seen and heard Dr. Umar. He's in Ghana, and he's talking about re-Africanization, bringing the blacks, re-Africanizing them, and also he's got a Nigerian name, that he got from Babalao in a African village in North Carolina. He's got a Ghanaian name as well, and so they want to unite. So Ola, my question to you is, what do the blacks so far you've seen? You've been on many panels. You've heard the Pan-Africans talk. What do they have anything that Africans want or need?
Yeah, for Damus, I was in one panel. I think one thing I have to say is Garvey, they try to say to Africans doesn't believe in Garvey. Garvey was being experimented in Liberia. We don't know Garvey. Garvey is not our freedom fighters.
Right. Garvey never even made it to Africa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't even have any relationship to Garvey. We don't know him. We're not interested in his literature, whatever he wrote. Martin Luther King, we don't even know him.
Well, the blacks are convinced that everybody in the world knows Martin Luther King.
Their intellectuals are not our intellectuals. All different part of African countries have their own intellectuals and their freedom fighters.
Right.
So they have to understand. You can force King in my face or Malcolm X, while I'm not into that. I don't know him. He have no impact in my life. So you will see they try to build up a utopia of a trickish, corny way of penetrating you by all means, using shaming tactics, corny tactics.
But you don't see Dr. Umar as as African?
If it's African, if it's African, you would have shown him. His noise doesn't mean anything to us. You understand? One thing they have to understand, their sense of human pretend to be African.
But he's talking about unity. Like,
look, you cannot force unity. Africa, different countries in I use West Africa. That's what they actually mean in any way when they say Africa.
Right.
We have time will come together to solve problem, but we're not evoking together. You know what I mean? We have shared problem we settle, but everybody live on his individual freedom and practice his own things where he's from, right? We don't carry one flag and said in Africa, in West Africa, we need to follow this. Everybody perform his culture where depend on the region he find himself. But one thing you have to understand, the Garvey they try to promote is how to evade some part of black Africans and conquer their land. I listened to Carla. I was listening to a show once. Is it yesterday or day before yesterday? They said they will come as a military star, come with a big ship, come with cars, build a port,
like they did in Liberia.
Like, yes, this was far more heavy, even heavier than Liberia. That they will be the citizen. Anybody that will be there will not be citizen. The native will be put in their place. You understand me? I was like, oh, okay, you think you're coming to meet some people that is sleeping, docile, heavily high on something, looking at you, or just dropping on the sea. So that they are fantasy. You see, These people have nothing to offer. These are church.
Ola, you're in Africa. That's where you live. That's where you work. You've heard Dr. Umar. He said we need to get rid of the, as he put it, our white colonialists and slave masters. The investments and bring them, the blacks. Replace them with that investment. What do you make of that?
They should invest where they stay in first. They don't have the money. You see, they are church. They are noise, right? The way they talk, right? They have no impact. These are internet babies. They make noise in the internet, but these people have no impact in their communities. These are heavily scammers.
Well, he's one of the leaders of the blacks, though. Like Dr. Umar, he's high up there. Like somebody like Kala, you saying, Kala is just one of the dusties on the streets. Like
Kala kind of like
Kala is will not get that kind of interview that Omar did. Kala can only fantasize about
Afrodamus, this guy, because he might be, but Kala don't know much about the internet for a pretty long time. He know there to come and say it's a noise, but these guys are not really into anything. They just keep to make money. Him and the FBA boss, these are guys, these are scammers. They have no impact in nothing. They can't create no damn jobs for their people. They have no dreams. Reparation income for their noise. This one is just selling something that never really exists. The other one is just making noise to scam some people. And you see, they all say to people who are already having problem, mental illness. You see, the majority of these people have a very strong mental illness. And Africa cannot cure their mental illness. It might even make them worse. Because what they're saying sometimes you can look at it like, do you think you're coming to meet people? Do you know the territory you're coming to meet? That guy that is interviewing him, right? If that guy want to turn on him, right, he will be shocked. That guy will go as a monster on him, right? I'm talking about the guy that's even interviewed Dr. Omar. If you want to turn on him, Dr. Omar will be very shocked. That guy will turn to a monster. You understand me? It depends how do you want to bring the monster out of the Africans. So when I hear them saying they're going to invade these, so this we're talking about unity, but their real main game is to how to grab a big portion of the land and create Pan-Africanism there that never really exists, and see if they can wipe away the natives. But I think they're dreaming. I think Liberia, this experiment will be tested in Liberia, right? When those returnees came for 100 or something, or for 200 or something years. See what they did to the natives.
140.
Okay, but check when Samuel Doe came to power. What Samuel Doe said? He said the cowards are gone. You understand me? But what happened when they were being supported by the big ship, when they were doing whatever what they want? When the natives said enough is enough, these so-called ones that came from North Carolina and South Carolina, all these territories, they were running to Ghana to beg for help. They have to learn that Africans, you must see they're very quiet. They don't look into your face. They look at you like very friendly. But the West Africa,
why do they always run to Ghana?
Because that man. See, Kuruma. Let me just tell you one thing. What is the Pan-Africanism that Kuruma was trying to promote? That kick Kuruma. You understand me? Kuruma was trying to.
They don't understand that like Kuruma got kicked out of Ghana.
Yes, Kuruma was forcing Pan-Africanism into Ghanaians are not even prepared for for that Pan-Africanism at that time. Kuruma was experimenting what these people have in their mind, right? He was almost like a dictator himself. You understand me? He was going to be like that Mao of China. He was forcing everything. The so-called Africa unity you see now, that's AU, that corrupt building.
And you see, Ghana is giving them citizenship again.
They can give whatever they want to give. If your citizen does not agree on it, you see the mistake you make. Citizen, passport they give to you does not make you a Ghanaian. It's the tribe that make you a Ghanaian. You understand me? It's the tribe that come together to form Ghana that make you a Ghanaian. It's not the passport. So giving you a passport without you not assimilating into a tribe in Ghana, you're just wasting your time. When that time comes, You know, they say in Africa, I sell you a land, but I didn't sell you I didn't sell you my community or my tribe. You are still a guest. Even when you buy a land with me, you are still a guest in my community. That means if you did something wrong, that's a taboo, you will be banished out of my territory and you will lose your land. They have to understand the rules of how Africa operates. What this passport, this government are giving, it's just okay travel documents. But what actually, look, what make me a Nigeria is my territory, I'm coming from, my tribe. You understand me? They're my king and everything. Not the passport Nigeria is offering me that make me a Nigeria, because I've already have a root there. So be a guest doesn't mean you are part of the society yet, but you have to assimilate into the society, practice whatever they practice it. What Kuruma was doing, that, you know, Kuruma did finish it before the Americans and their own people, and, you know, take him out. If you listen to Kala about what's called Garvey, if you listen to that other idiot that is say is doing tourism, they call it Bumani. They call Africa savages, you know. And 2 seconds before I stop, they think they can overrun Africans. They think with their big mouth they can overrun Africans. They are mistaken in their mind. I think they're fooling themselves, you know, because I was watching. There's one thing my friend said to me. There was this big black American guy who have a lot of muscles. He thought he can take on an Igbo man who is eating fufu and look very heavy and very strong. He tempered to this Igbo man hand. The Igbo man throw him out. He throw him up and land him on the ground and you know, grip him there. If they think that because Africans are very quiet, soft talking, a little bit respectful, looking at you, that with their loudness in United States, try to show gangster where they're not really, that Africa would just say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Don't deal with me, please. I'm sorry." That's where they will know there are thousands of General Bodnaked. You understand me? That's where they will see the brutalness of the Africans, and they'll be very surprised.
Thank you, Kola. Let's bring in St. James. St. James, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Thank you, Afridamus. Thanks for having me.
So you heard Dr. Umar. You know, he took his Pan-Africanist show to Ghana. And my question is, what? Because they say unity. What can the Pan-Africans, or /FBA section, what do they want to unite with Africans on?
Well, based on my understanding, they just want to come to Africa to lecture to Africans, right? And this guy's example, right? The guy, Dr. Umar's example, right? You know Michael Blackson, right?
Right.
Michael Blackson came to the state as a kid. He took all kind of jobs in America, and found his way to becoming a good comedian. Made decent money, and didn't forget about his homeland. Went to Ghana, built a school from his own budget. Took money from nobody, built a school in Ghana. Didn't even fundraise for that, right? He built the school in Ghana for free for the children of Ghana. And here you have a Black American who was born in like you said, in the most powerful country in America.
The most powerful country on this face.
I'm sorry, in the face of earth. Yeah, on this side of heaven.
The greatest economy.
The greatest economy, the greatest everything, And he's been fundraising for over 20, like I don't even recall, like 20 years.
Like St. James, your country, right? You guys are in the AES. And I'm sure you guys wouldn't mind getting investors in, right? This would be the perfect moment. Dr. Umar just said, hold on.
You
guys already you've kicked the French out. You've kicked the French out, right? So you guys are no longer aligning with none of that colonialist stuff. So now, would be a perfect time. You guys should bring in the Black diaspora investors, like Dr. Umar said. Aren't you aren't you enticed by what he's selling?
Not really. For us, right? We don't need the lecturing. We need the doers. You don't need to come lecture to us, man. We have the potential, and if you want to come invest in AES, you can come do so. So, like I was saying, any Black Westerner who wants to come to Africa, right? If you have no track record of what you are doing, please don't come to Africa, try to lecture to Africa that Africans need to unite. Yeah, it is good. Yeah, we already uniting on the continent. We are doing that. So you have to come as a unit yourself. Wherever
But
you are
Dr.
coming
Umar
from, come as a unit.
he's a leader.
No, you see, Afro-Damos, you see the problem that I have with sometimes Black American. When as Africa, when we come here, right, they usually say, we speak for you, we did those things. Nobody's selecting you for that. You do that on your own. Africans, we need to come as a unit.
I used to wonder about that when they say we spoke for the African.
No.
Which Africans are they talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You trying to
like who sent them?
Right. You see, when you do that, right, you trying to divide people by your tactics. In order to speak on a group, if we are a group, like they said, we need to come together in order to decide what need to be spoken about. You can't just decide to speak on anything and tell other people we are together.
Let me ask you this. So,
right.
I mean, you've heard Dr. Umar speak. You've heard other Pan-African stuff. So, what do the Pan-Africans have that African? I mean, you're an African. You live in America. You have great experience. You've met all kinds of people.
Yeah.
What, from listening to the Pan-Africans and your knowledge in America, what do the Blacks that say they're Pan-Africans what do they have that you Africans would be even interested in? Besides, let's remove the fantasy of what the movies that Africans watch. In reality, what do they have that Africans would even be interested in?
After that, I'm going to shock a lot of people. Nada. I'm being honest with you. I thought about it, nada. The way I'm seeing it is nada, Africans, some of the Africans on the continent are still romanticizing, Black Westerners, precisely Black American. They're still doing that, and they're coming in there as, tourists, So what are they bringing? They're investing on themselves like everybody else. So Africans is giving opportunity to these people, to be honest with you, opportunity they never had before. They're able to buy housing, they're able to buy land, they're able to invest, build small businesses for themselves. So Africans is given a lot more than they ever gave to anybody. To be honest with you, it is factual. You can check it out. So Dr. Umar coming to Ghana talking about the diaspora need to come together. I don't know. Africa is already trying to be together. So Afro-Damos, Pan-Africanism wasn't created by Black Westerners. Pan-Africanism already existed on the continent. It had a different name, So the fact that these people are coming there trying to make Africans believe that this is a new invention is very laughable. When you come to the United States, there is no such thing as Pan-African. It doesn't exist here. So if it doesn't exist,
St. James, they know. They say they know the white man so much, so they try to give us clue on how evil the white man is. Isn't that something? St. James, shouldn't we stop being friends with the white man?
Stop being friends with the white man?
Yeah, because the Pan-Africans are letting us know that they are evil, and that's a plus. Shouldn't we reject all white, investments and Chinese and replace them with?
You'll be a fool to reject any man.
But we're gonna be bringing the Blacks in.
Nobody. You see, when you come in a place, right? All you need to do is be quiet and do what you gotta do. You don't come in like yesterday. We had a show about that guy that's always has Africans, in his mind. That's the same thing when you go to Africa. Let Africa do what they know best, and you do you. If the Africa see that you are doing something that's far better than they are doing, then they will try to, side with you. But when you come on the continent, you have no money. These people have bigger investment, and they've been there way longer than you. So what do you have to prove? You can't just tell African, I'm going to prove it by talking louder and saying all kind of stuff just to impress Africans. It doesn't work. Investment has to be, you have to see the tangibles, building road, building hospitals, building all kind of, infrastructure, for development. It's not about talking, it's about doing, and they have not found a way to do that. And maybe with time that can happen, but for the time being, those who are going to Africa, Africa, even the problem that I'm showing here, you see these kids going to Africa telling Africans they don't have no.
They're helping Ghana.
That's fine. Doing what? Building their own places. That's what Ola said.
Wasn't
building
Ghana
community
broke?
building community. What?
And the blacks saved them?
That's possible because we have Zongo native here, right? He's from Ghana, right? But Afrodamus, Zongo come from a weak tribe, right? If you look at their track record, like the Zongo tribe, right? They fought the Ashanti like 10,000 times. You know how many times they won? 0. So that's why they needed the blacks, right? So the blacks have to be the backbone of anything that the Zongos wants to do. So they're gonna romanticize the black, right? So what I'm showing is just building community. You have this guy from Jamaica, right? Africanism, as a kid, he may rest in peace. Your daddy told you, right? This is your land. You have to build your land.
I haven't even started.
Your daddy never told you.
I haven't even started talking yet.
Because I got the Zongo scoreboard here, man. You guys won 0 battles, man.
Zongo, we'll get to you, Zongo.
So
I'm getting straight shot bullet, man. What have I done?
Hold on, Zongo.
That's what we do here, man. That's what we do. The Zongo won nothing, man. So you got to be quiet for a minute. After that, means your dad told you this is your land, right? You have to build your land. He never told you got to go bring somebody else, right?
The Ashantis are vicious.
No, the Ashanti, what they did to the Zongos, man. Bro, I'm telling you. Because when Zongo was speaking, right, I took my time and I went on the track record and the scoreboard to see how many times this Hausa in Ghana won anything. I saw they fought 10,000 battles and they won nothing. So I was like, the Ashantis are very good over there, man. So after that, so that's what I was trying to say. I see that guy from Jamaica. He doesn't build in his own land. Because his daddy never saw him and say, you have to take care of home court first before you see that big talk, right? You have to be able to build in your own land. When you become a unit, then you can transport anything that you did in your own land to somebody else. But when you are in somebody's land and you got a big ass mouth and somebody can look at your backyard and see that you're building nothing, you shouldn't be talking big. You should be like being humble a little, So for Carla, right, like I told you, Carla want to replicate the 1600 or whatever date they went to Liberia. He want to replicate that, but he cannot. He can't replicate that because they don't have the backing of the U.S. this time. This time the U.S. is not going to back them. So that's why those people don't understand. You remember that when they came to your China, they said, "No, this is not a colony." Okay, when somebody take on your language, take on your culture, take on everything that you are bringing, what is that called?
Good question. Hold it there. We'll bring Kedo in. I'll get back to you. Kedo, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Yeah, thanks for welcoming me.
Yes, Kedo, you are in Africa there, and you've heard Dr. Umar talk, and you've heard the other speakers, and I've given my analysis. So, Kato, from what you're hearing, the Pan Africans, and you're from Liberia as well. What do these Pan Africans? Do you think they have anything that Africans want? And they talk about unity. What is your take on what you've heard so far?
Okay, well, uh, for me, what I believe is every human being, regardless of your race, regardless of your tribe or your ethnic group whatsoever, every human being have another thing to offer another person. But they need to, like they need to know whether the person have a need of it, and they just need, and it just need to come in the right way. So the problem I have is with them is even if they want to offer something to us, I believe they have something to offer to us because I believe they are humans and every human being have something to offer to another person. Because we all either have something or we have the potential to offer something. But the problem I have with them is they are not doing it the right way. That is the
Like when
problem
you
I have.
say not the right way, like what do you mean? Like what do you consider not the right way?
Okay, so they are coming out with it, and I don't know whether it is because of lack of knowledge or is it because
Well,
of
because
pride.
they are the best blacks and they are the richest black. So I
Yeah.
mean,
So I think for me,
so they said they are the best blacks and the richest blacks. They formed Pan Africanism, so they want to civilize. Like how when they came and civilized Liberia, they want to civilize the Africans again.
okay, so let me explain on that. That's why I say I was thinking whether it's because of lack of knowledge or pride, but I think it is most of the time it is because of pride. Yes, most of the time I think it's because of pride. Because one of the things that like one of like the most blacks around it, most a lot. I wouldn't say most, but let me just say a lot of FBAs, a lot of FBAs. In fact, a lot of FBAs are fools that think high of themselves.
You
Yes,
mean
and
like they have the main, we call it main character syndrome, like
yes, yes.
where like you think you're the main character in a movie. That's what we call it.
Yes, there are fools that think high of themselves, and I always said this. I said this before, and I'll say this and add something to it. The number one thing that is keeping uh the lost black people in America down is pride. The number
But they
one thing.
said they want to, but don't think Dr. Umar is very African enough to teach Africans how to be Africans?
Yeah. Dr. Umar Johnson. First of all, if a person do not when they just like when I want to go somewhere to help somebody and I've not helped myself. Dr. Umar Johnson, what is his ethnic group in Africa? What is his true ethnic group? I'm not talking about some guessing thing. If in Africa people go by ethnic group and it's not just like tribe, like the way other white people can call it. And tribe is something that is bloodline that goes by bloodline. It's not just you just go and just form your group because I've heard other blacks or YouTubers say, oh, then we'll go and other people go and we'll go and form our tribe. We'll call our tribe this FBA, blah blah blah. Tribe does not go like that. That's why I say the way they talk out, I don't know because they talk sometimes like they have a lot of lack of knowledge. That's how they talk like. And two things involved. If it is because of lack of knowledge that make them to behave that way, then they need to humble themselves and humble themselves before other black people around the world and let the other black people to educate them because
But don't you think
black
they can be Africanized like Dr. Umar said?
Dr. Umar Johnson, first of all, does not. He don't even know. He don't know the ethnic group is from in Africa. So whether he go and learn about ancient Egyptians, whether he learn about the Ashantis, whether he learn about all of the Asian things about Africa, it will still don't change the fact that he's not really African enough. Because in order to be African enough, you should know the bloodline that you are from. In Africa, you should know the bloodline that you are from. It's like going into like in an African village. African village. Most African villages have quarters, right? So like you say, or let's say you were taken from an African village as a baby, and you come back to that particular village. You want to be a part of that village, but you don't know it. As long as you don't know the particular family you are from that village, even if you go live in that village and people there stay one way or the other, there will still be problem because whenever there's time for meeting, people quarters will meet together based on family bloodline, and those family bloodline go by last name and all of that. So if you go into that village, you have problem assimilating with the other people there. Yeah, they will welcome you, but still they will still not ready see you to be ready, like they will not ready see you to be one of them like that. So I know it's like it's impossible. It's very it's a very difficult thing that really seems impossible to be done. But I said it the last time. I said that if the black people around the world is the possibility. I see one of the possible ways I think they can solve that problem. I said it last time. I gave an example. The last I don't want to lean on it because that's not the main topic today. I say a spiritual way. So the
No
main thing I
problem.
want to say there is yes. So the main thing I want to say is the blacks need to humble themselves because that is what keeping them down. There's two things: lack of knowledge and pride. Those are the two things that is keeping the FBS down. So they need they need knowledge, and whenever you need knowledge on some things, first of all you need to check yourself to know whether you have pride. And if you have pride, you always be low, and this the reason why they are in a low position is because of that. So they need to identify the
They say
fact that others are yes.
they want to uplift us, the Africans.
First of all, they are in low. They are African. The leaders that they sent, the leaders that we are seeing from them. First of all, those leaders don't even look like some of us intellectual peers in the first place. I'm
All
a
right.
student. First of all, I'm not saying this. I'm not saying this to insult them, right? But first, I'm saying I've listened to Tariq Nasheed, and I tell you for a fact that Tariq Nasheed and myself, I think that I'm even far better educated than Tariq Nasheed. I think that Tariq Nasheed and myself should not even sit and talk. But a man like Tariq Nasheed, because he grew up in the States, you would think he's better, and because some of those reasons is because of probably lack of knowledge. Maybe he don't know something
You know
about
what?
Africa, overlook
Yeah,
Africans.
we'll bring him later. Let's have Wasame, then we'll go to Zongo. Go ahead, Wasame. Wasame, are you there?
Yes. Thank you for inviting me, Afrodamus.
No problem. Welcome to the Afridamus Report. Wasame, you've heard Dr. Umar speak, and the question is, what are we uniting on? What is he preaching? So from what you've heard, what did you make of? Can they be the investors in Africa from your understanding of the blacks, their standing?
No, I mean, in terms of just pure capital, they can't be investors in Africa in the sense that, better than any other group. Like when it comes to other groups that are coming from, whether it's China,
But they want
America,
us to
Europe.
get rid of the white people, to replace them
we
with
don't
the
have.
white.
The thing is, you have to understand. There's this. Every group has a relationship with white people, whether it's bad or good. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
This idea that somehow, like, I just view every white person as evil. I don't have that mindset to begin with. So
Most Africans don't. Don't you think that clashes with Pan-Africanism? Because
I'm not a
they want to.
Pan-Africanist.
Wow, but Dr. Umar they want to re-Africanize the blacks, with Africa specifically.
Yeah, but if you study Pan-African philosophy, it's aligned with socialism. Socialism is deeply embedded in the history and philosophy of Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism leaders viewed socialism as a natural extension of African communal traditions and a pathway to liberation, whether economic or otherwise. So when it comes to that, I'm not a communist, I'm not a socialist, I'm a capitalist. So from the jump, from the word go, I'm already disagreeing with their philosophy. And then he mentioned the idea of religion. And he said, religion is secondary. It is, we have to reunite after African. Well, what the hell is that? That's a continent named by what? A Greek individual back in the day or whatever. So it has nothing to do with, Africa. Or what you should do is you should build relationship with your neighbors, your community, and your people at large, your tribe or your clan or your system.
But when he says African culture, right?
There is no such thing.
What does that? Yeah, that's my.
There is no such thing.
What is African culture?
Like, for example, I'm a Muslim. I share more with Zango person who's a Muslim compared to a Christian who lives in Ethiopia, for example. Even
Right.
though we might be related to each other in terms of genetics or whatever, if I see a Muslim from a Nigeria or every time when I pray Friday prayers, I see some dudes from Nigeria. We talk, and I don't see Ethiopians there. I don't see any other group, people from my area of Africa, East Africa. So this idea that somehow you share something because you have genetic or facial similarities or similar oppressions, that is not something to build a foundation upon. The foundation is built upon ideas and certain belief systems. And the way African Americans think is so poisonous because they've been conditioned to think that way. They've been conditioned to think, even the early ideas of Islam in the United States viewed whites as like devils, white devil, and so that there is no such notion in religion. You are devil based on your actions. It has nothing to do with your skin color. You know what I mean? Like it's a racism by any other means. Like whites are doing racism, they're doing their own idea of racism, and then he's running
and do you think most Africans would be confused by their idea of the skin color thing to reject people because of skin color?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I said, do you think like the Pan-Africans, their idea of the skin color thing, most Africans would reject it because it's weird to Africans to just reject someone based on skin color?
Yeah. They won't understand it because that's not in their mindset. Their mindset is very polluted. It already starts from a position of inferiority complex. They're already coming from being assaulted. Their color is assaulted. Everything they see is like white.
And most Africans don't see themselves like that. They know white person is a white person. The African can be in a hut, but they don't feel inferior to the white person.
Yeah, even though economically we are inferior, but when it comes to general idea of a person and who you are as an entity, you know what I mean?
Right.
You don't feel inferior or superior to anybody, and you don't have this history with them. So this is the thing. They're trying to unite with us based on
bingo, you hit it. The history. Because see, many they would say, oh, look at they talk about the economy. Yes, the African would know the economy is inferior to the American economy, but your person as an individual, they don't, compared to an American, we don't see ourselves as inferior in that aspect because we never had that history of being owned by people
and also
other people.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. And also they exaggerate their financial superiority because when you look at just the general trajectory of their wealth per capita versus wealth per their nation, starting from Reconstruction, they were in bad condition. But after that, let's go back to 1950s on. The ratio hasn't changed. It's 1 to 10. Look this up in any kind of. It's 1 to 10 now. It's 1 to 10.
No, you're right. I've studied it. I've seen it.
Okay, yeah. The idea that somehow they've gained more wealth over time and they have this tremendous amount of wealth that they can spare is a fallacy in itself. Like you don't two people that are hurting can't really support each other. And I'm not here to kumbaya over hurt. You know what I mean? That's in the past. You got to keep moving forward. You got to innovate. And this idea of socialism is what's keeping Africa back. You need capitalist people. You need people who are moving forward. Any socialism, poisonous idea of collectivism needs to be shed. And you need to have a mindset of a capitalist and a way to grow the country.
Thank you.
That's my 2 cents.
Thank you. Let's bring in Zongo. Zongo, welcome to the Afridamus Report. You got shot at before you even got on. So Zongo, Dr. Umar took his show to Ghana.
He left. Oh, St. James gave me a shot and he left. Oh,
let me put the link in so he can hit it. But Zongo, so Dr. Umar is in Ghana, and Ghana is the perfect center for Pan-Africans. So Zongo, What is the Pan-Africans offering? So much that Ghana, gave, is giving citizenship to the Pan-Africans. What do they have that you guys want? Go ahead.
Pan Africans?
Yes, what do they have that
Yeah,
they can offer
well,
to
I don't.
Africans?
Yeah, but I don't think most of the Black Americans that came to Ghana were all Pan Africans. I don't. I highly doubt so. I we're all.
No, we're not talking about all. We're just saying the ones that are on the, because Dr. Umar is the ambassador, leader of the Blacks. He said it in this interview. He's representing, he said he's one of their leaders, right? So with, because, there's several of them. There's people even
Yeah.
in this internet section here. We got people like Kala who also subscribes to this, so they talk like Kala, even himself, he talks, but he can never tell us what he can offer, what that Africans are interested in. But since you're from Ghana, you've heard this interview. What is your take on it?
Yeah, I kind of like joined a little later, but I kind of like watch like a very like few minutes sound bite of the interview. I mean, before I respond to your question, I would like to just do some little clarification. I mean, Zongo is not a tribe. It's not an ethnic group. It's just a community, m- full of like different
Like
tribes from.
different tribes that come together, like they met
Yeah.
in
It's
that
just
area.
exactly, and then the common faith that they do practice mainly is just the Islamic faith. But it's not. I mean, most of them are not really just even within the territorial boundaries of Ghana. Some of them expand even beyond Burkina, Togo, Benin, northern Nigeria, Niger, and other areas as well. So
They're like so you say they're like the hippie tribe.
yeah, it's not a tribe. It's just a community.
So it's like because like the hippies.
Yeah. Some pretty much like
Okay.
So it's not an ethnicity. So I was just clarifying that to St. James because when he was saying, I'm like, what is he talking about?
So that means they still got beat by the Ashantis. But continue.
But Zongo is not a tribe. It's just a community made up of tribes from different groups, like
Okay.
different places. It's just like people from your Gambia, if they come to Ghana and they
Yeah.
want to have a haven to stay, Zongo is the best place for them to stay because they can just relate with
Because
different ethnic.
everyone is from different places.
Exactly right. It's just
Okay,
an
I got
immigrant
you. So it's
community.
like it's like an immigrant community that became
Exactly. Yeah,
okay.
exactly. Pretty much that's what Zongo is. Not a like tribe or
Okay.
something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean in response to the question, I kinda like follow like I saw some few videos on YouTube, but it seems to me that Omar his target audience wasn't mainly for to the totality of the whole of Ghanaians because I never seen him on a Ghanaian television station or radio station like addressing Pan-Africanism
No,
to
but
Ghanaians.
Zongo, it cannot be all of even. It's just like here in America, right? There's like the Black American section who are into this, who are Pan-African or
Mhm.
FBA, right? So there are Africans, for example, like people like me who speak on these topics, and others that come to the channel. There are Africans who know nothing about what we speak of here, just like there are Black Americans who don't. But let's pretend all of us here are
Mhm.
part of this community here. So we're asking, since you've heard the Pan-Africans speak, they've talked about a lot of stuff. What do they have that Africans can be interested in? Because Omar said the blacks can come and be the investors. We can kick the white people out. Let's start. Why are you laughing?
Yeah. No.
Zongo, didn't they save? Wait, don't, you being a Ghanaian, you shouldn't laugh because they came and saved your economy in 2019 when you guys went broke. Remember?
Yeah, but it was all of them weren't like mostly Black Americans. Some of them were Africans in diaspora themselves. Some of them from Caribbeans, from United States, Canada, UK, Europe.
But
It's
you
not
know
just
what's
only
funny?
Black
Because
Americans.
they said because the Go Black even talked about how they came and saved Ghana's economy. I mean, many went to Gambia too, but how come
Yeah, yeah.
they never claimed that they saved our economy, but they said they saved Ghana's? What is
I mean,
happening in Ghana?
I would say the year of return kind of like boosted, like it kind of give visibility to Ghana and attracted a lot of
So
people.
so
Even like
so so they are
mo-
helping. They are
no, no,
helping Ghana.
no, I would say like most Ghanaians in diaspora that even had no intention, even some Africans from other
But
nationalities
see,
that
I
had
don't
no.
want the topic, right? I don't want people to think like I'm swaying people's idea. I'm just asking the questions. If you truly see that the Pan Africans, despite they, if you think they are doing something good or that Africans need, feel free to say it. I mean, you can disagree with us, no problem.
Yeah, I would say.
I don't want people to think we have to just say whatever.
See this whole Pan African ideology that Umar is spreading on the continent uh, to a lot of like studied Africans on the continent. It's nothing new on the continent. Even in Ghana, there's even a Pan African television over there. It's nothing new to a lot of people over there, right? A lot of the people in the country they want more industrialized economies.
What, you
They
don't
want
think the blacks are gonna bring that?
Oh no, they don't have the capacity to do that.
But
They don't
Omar
have.
said that they can do it.
No, no. A lot of them don't really have a lot of the capacity. Most of them they come, they crying over land, over free land, and all this lot of like crazy allegation against the country. I mean, there are a few ones that are really doing something, but mostly they are really targeting the tourism industry. And I'm not
But
downgrading.
Zongo, do you
Hmm.
think the way I think 2025, right? Do you think Pan Africanism is gonna change from dealing with focusing with the black Westerners now that Nana Akufo is gone? Because Dramani he's more like African Pan African. He's about what's happening in the region. Look at it. He invited Traore and the AES people. He's reaching out to them. He's inviting them to Ghana. Traore is
Hmm.
going to be in Ghana tomorrow. So I'm beginning to see, is this going back to Ghana is going back to
No, no.
the
He said he's considering.
typical African,
Yeah.
just the African Pan Africanism, making sure you only deal with the Africans in your region.
I mean, Muhammad is he's from northern Ghana. His ethnic group is more like like closer to the Sahelians than the southern people. A lot of times people tend to do not understand the geography of most African societies. Some people from the northern parts are more ethnically closer to people from southern Burkina than from the southern part of Ghana. So it's kind of really. I would say, yeah, Muhammad is a seasoned politician. He studied in Russia. He's more refined than Akufo-Addo, and their party started as I would say as a socialist party, and I think his government will have more cooperations with the AES, like you're saying. There's a high chance because he even highlighted the mistake that ECOWAS did when they sidelined the AES countries. Actually, it's like no, you don't do that. That's not the right way to do.
So,
He's more seasoned.
Zongo, let me ask you. So, because for example, like Go Black claim the blacks brought, uh, billions into the economy. I know, like most
Yeah,
African
yeah.
countries, like with remittances. So, did the blacks bring in more money than the Ghanaians outside through remittances?
No, no, no. The billions is not about remittance because the remittance is so they're like it was a different conversation. Because I mean, if most
Like Nightingale is saying 4.1 billion in 2019 in remittances.
yeah, yeah, but that's not like the year of return. The year of return is actually the money that actually the people that like kind of like went in Ghana, the kind of money that they made during the year of return. I think it was like close to like $1 billion or $2 billion or something like that. I mean, the publicity, visibility kind of attracted a lot of people to come into the country. I mean, with the American celebrities and the promotion and
So,
everything.
so, 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 so you would agree that then the Pan Africans brought something to Ghana then?
I mean, so what he did, the year of return, do you consider that to be Pan Africanism? Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what Akufo's. I mean, what do you think that was?
Well, if that's what, well, if you consider that to be, I mean, Akufo-Addo and his government, they were just looking for people with wealth to kind of help.
So he didn't mean, okay, for example, because of Akufo-Addo, that's why people like this guy here, watch.
First place, I could take off my armor. I didn't have to, gang culture. Like when I first came here, because people would stare at me, I feel like I had to have this posture, like, okay, like what's up? Why are you looking at me like that?
So there are many people like him moving there. They were invited by Akufo. Are you saying Akufo did not mean that?
Yeah, man, because a lot of these people, man, when they come to Africa and they be speaking like all this victim mentality to a lot of these Africans, they're like, man, like you come from America, you speak this kind of language, are you crazy or something? Like,
right,
man, like, nah, man. I think if you are African American and you go to this continent speaking this way, man, a lot of Africans deep down, they're gonna look at you like a loser, man. They're like, man, get the fuck out of my face.
Zongo, this is what I was see when I point this out, people think I'm being mean. So, like, you know how Dr. Umar, he said he gave himself Ifa Tunde, and then he's interviewing with this guy. He said he got Ghanaian name too, and he said that.
Yeah,
so
Zongo,
but the Ghanaian guy did not even bother to ask him. You as a Ghanaian, when a Ghanaian, you tell them you got Nigerian name, then you give them their Ghanaian name. What do they think about that?
Yeah, they're gonna look at you like you lost, man. Like the fuck. Because there's even one guy, his name was Kofi. He went to Ghana, and he said he had his name Kofi, and Kofi is someone who's born on Friday. And they asked him like, why would you give your kid on someone who was born on Friday when the person was born on Saturday? They told him like, you're supposed to know better. You just don't give names just like that,
Right.
So a lot of them are just ignorant. They just think like just having some African names, it means something in the West. But if you speak to an average African, they look at you like you just crazy, just picking some different African names, thinking like it's gonna attract you to these people. No, you don't do that. It doesn't work like that.
So do you think that's what's causing confusion? Where for many they said, oh, the African, like they would say, oh, these people they just don't take you serious. They just want your money. Isn't that like, because isn't Africans looking at these Pan-Africans with dashiki as they just cosplay in African? I mean, I'm just giving them game. Isn't that how, like, you are in Ghana, like you tell a Ghanaian your name is Ifatunde, and they're like, okay, that's a Nigerian name. You say you got like, from a village, African village in North Carolina in America. You say this to the African, right?
You're gonna
and then you tell the same African, oh, here's my Ghanaian name. So Zongo, having a Nigerian and a Ghanaian name at the same time, you saying that to a Ghanaian. You see how you're laughing?
Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
Because that's like, for example, I think Mac is right. I think Africans, some of us need to start taking their, black names, Jaquan, Pookie, Ray.
You should start taking their names.
Taisha,
Afrodamus, though. Listen.
Queen, what's up?
Hold on, Zongo. Afrodamus, actually, to be honest with you, taking an authentic African name is way better than taking a European name and then putting some twist on it. That makes
Right.
no sense.
But yeah, but he's got like the Arab name, he's got the
Yeah, I know.
Nigerian
That's
name,
kind of
he's got the
crazy.
I mean, like what if he goes to like what Liberia, he's gonna take a Liberian name over there too? Like what the hell?
I just like to have a name that's authentic, whether it is African or otherwise. But any name that's kind of like twisted up, you don't even know where it's from. You have no. I know what you're saying, though.
I mean, it's funny.
And you know his real name? His name is Jermaine Shoemake.
Yeah, so he's got a black.
Even Dr. Umar is not his real name. That's it. His name is Jermaine Shoemake. Man, Doctor. Well, I mean, man, I mean, at this point in Ghana, a lot of Ghanaian youth, most Ghanaians, they just want the economy to improve. They want job opportunities.
But
They don't
you know,
have time for
Zongo,
this
you know, like the
Pan-African
Pan-Africans,
bullcrap.
right? I don't think like okay, me, even though like I've lived here a while, but I'm an African. I'm able to know the mannerisms
Yeah.
of my fellow Africans and how they think when I watch videos or
But
people when they're talking.
but even when I saw you in Gambia with the dressing, I'm like, man, most Africans gonna look at you like a Western black.
Yes, I was seen as a Western black.
I saw you, I'm like,
I was look, I was
like,
literally
you were
look,
too Americanized with your dressing, man. I'm like, oh no, man.
look,
That was
Zongo,
like,
Zongo,
For me,
literally,
yeah,
Zongo, when I tell people,
So for me, what I think is, I think we should correct them and not make fun out of it, and because
no,
it might cause them to think that that we hate them, and we just trying to make fun out of them.
no, Kedo, trust me, Kedo, haven't you heard how the blacks talk? They can take it. They know. I mean, trust me, they are not fragile. They can take the truth. Believe you me. You don't think you don't think there are other blacks, watching this laughing. I'm telling you, okay. They've already laughed at this. They like in America, people just they play these characters. Didn't you see? Like imagine how many blacks have you seen? They come in front of you with straight face telling you they are Indian. How many have you seen? This is America. I'm telling you, you can be whoever you want, and the blacks are doing it. Go ahead, Ola.
but I mean, even when they go back to the continent, they get a wake up call. They don't even like interact with the locals. They have their own community. I'm like,
Well,
damn.
it's hard to interact honestly if you don't know the language. Oh, like things that
And
like what you are
secondly,
used to is different.
secondly,
Like when I was in Gambia, like even truly, like I speak the language. Even when I tell people I'm Gambian, like they were treating me like I was one of the blacks who got citizenship. Like they would even kind of like laugh it off,
Yeah.
like, nah, yeah, sure, you're a Gambian. I even met like some Liberian people there. Like I was telling them like I'm from Gambia, and they were treating me like they were laughing. They were treating me like I'm one of the blacks who came there and got citizenship. You see, so if they treat me like that, imagine someone who they thought and I'm real African. They thought I was cosplaying African, and
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
real.
still, but I think one key thing that I noticed is that a lot of them when they come, they vehemently chastise the American government.
Right.
But then when you analyze, because the ones who went back home, they are not like have creating some industrial facilities back home. A lot of them are mostly engaged in activities mainly in the tourism sector or maybe fashion, right? Or real estate, developing
And
some
some
houses or
became
something.
rappers there in Ghana, especially.
Yeah, and the ones building homes and doing the tours and something, a lot of them rely. Most of their customers come from America. So in other words, even you are dependent on the American economy to thrive. Because even when you come to the country, you still want American standards. So how can you just chastise American society, but then you go to a different country, you still rely on American economy to survive? You're like, it's just a lot of them just when they go there, they have a wake up call like, they tend to appreciate America more than they are, because like the guy that you just showed his video that he was speaking, when he was back with his African costume, he's probably new. Over after a month or two, he's gonna have a wake up call. He's gonna have a wake up call. He's gonna have a reality. And also, I found a lot of these blacks that go back. Some of them, I was watching an interview of one girl. Her name was Leslie, and she went to Ghana, and she's been complaining about being scammed of she tried to buy a land and she was scammed,
Of course you're gonna get scammed, right?
But I mean, when she when she came to the US, guess what she was doing, man? She's driving an Uber. I mean, come on, man! Like, you just an Uber driver.
I thought FBA said only the Africans do that.
And a lot of them don't know that if you ain't never a builder in America, trust me, there's no way you're gonna succeed in everywhere.
Afrodamus. Yeah, I also want to say that the number one and only way, I said it last time, for lost blacks around the world to be African or fully assimilated again is to do the impossible. And that impossible is to trace their family bloodline in Africa. That is, if I said when you look,
gonna be hard for people to
okay,
do
so
that.
the reason I said it is one of the number one reason why white people like to laugh at Africans and the lost black relationship is because even Europeans and the Israelites, whenever they want to go back, what the first thing those white people do or the Israelites do is that they firstly come to ask you what particular ethnic group are you from and what family. Even right now, if you say you are a Jewish man, they will ask you, they will tell you, they will ask you what particular ethnic group and what family are you from.
Wait, who are you talking about? Who?
The Jewish people do that.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the Jewish people do that. The reason they do that is to avoid confusion, and it is a particular proven fact. The only way a person can assimilate or become one again, the only way a person can become one again in a particular family is by knowing the lineage that you are from. That is the only way. That's why I said they need to do the impossible, and it is possible that way. I show a spiritual way last time. I believe in God. I believe in God. I believe in God, and I believe that if they go to a Bible believing church and they meet a spiritual a man of God or a prophet that will pray with them and they take the DNA test, I believe that God can help them because anything is possible with God. I believe God can help them. It trace and link back.
Can I say something
Without
after?
Hold on, guys.
Without that. That is one of the way out. That is just one other measure I'm showing.
Okay,
but
hold on, Kedo.
without doing impossible, you cannot become one with you cannot become one with your brother and sister. That's just a fact.
Okay, let's bring Princip. Let's bring Lord and Princip.
What's up to the panel? Salute to Professor Afrodamus.
Welcome to the Afrodamus report.
How you doing? I'm class of 2025.
2025.
Yes,
all
sir.
right.
I'm class of 2025.
Well,
I got to push back.
Well, make sure you do your homework. Don't end up like some of the blacks who got F- in the class, but continue. Because I even gave them offer. I said if you get even a D, it will be equivalent to A++ for the best students. They said they cannot make a D in the class. I said, okay, how about an F? They said they cannot. I said, how about F-? They agreed to F-.
No, but phenomenal. Some of the blacks are really doing some remarkable work. Like people like G. Cameron. There's even this lady from America. Her name is Dawn Dixon. She's actually developing some real estate over there.
I'm sure that person is not under Dr. Umar's.
Oh no. She was a builder. A lot of them.
Yeah. No, we're not talking about those people. Those people generally are not part of this group. We're not talking about them. but let's bring Lord and Princess. Go ahead, Lord and Princess.
Yeah, I called in because I got to push back a little bit as a
Go ahead.
diaspora, even though I'm not African American.
Yeah, go
Um,
ahead. You know, like
some of us go back
all
for different
pushback
reasons.
all pushbacks is welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, but some of us come back for different reasons. I see Zungo turn into an FBA. He's making fun of Uber drivers now. But some people go back.
No, I bet Zongo. I hope you're not just making fun of Uber drivers. Some Uber
No,
drivers
no, no, no,
they
no,
make
no,
over
bro. No,
$100,000. So
no, no,
no,
no, no. Principal, that's not what
I
I
think
mean.
he's laughing at the hypocrisy.
Yeah, I'm saying like she was acting as if she was a builder like when she went back home, but like in America you were never even a builder over there. You just an employee, right? So don't go to Africa pretending like you was her like you're gonna create some mega jobs to the locals back over there, right? That's all I was just
That's
saying.
true. That's true. But some people don't go back necessarily to
To
technically
create.
build like a warehouse or something like that. They go back to like build maybe homes, maybe build back maybe some farms, even though they may not have the expertise to do so, but they may know that you can just pay somebody who knows the expertise and they can teach you the trade or something like that. Um, and that's my main point. But certain people, like I said, go back for those purposes. For healing. Some people go back for like social searching for themselves, and some people get these names like through their culture. Like if you go to the Caribbean, I grew up with a Kwesi. Kwesi is a Ghanaian name. I don't know what the hell it means, but his name is Kwesi. You see what I'm saying? That
Someone
name
was born
retained in Grenada. Hmm?
someone was born on Sunday.
Yeah, I don't think he was born on Sunday, but he's from Grenada, Jamaica, parts of Trinidad, these Guyana. They still have those names, but they don't have the same meaning. They just know that okay, this is African or whatever, and they keep it. Or their grandfather name was that, or you know what I mean. So it's not the same thing, but it's the same name. You see what I'm saying? You go parts
No,
of
no,
Haiti, they have the same
no, no.
traditional names, but they don't have the same meaning.
Wait,
You see
wait.
what I'm saying?
Are you saying that in reference to the commentary that I made earlier? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you said something about I forgot what name you said. You
Kofi.
said some kind of Kofi, exactly. They have
No,
those
no,
names
no,
too in
no,
the Caribbean,
no, no,
but it
no, no.
doesn't
The
have the
point.
same meaning.
No, no. Let me clarify. I think the point I'm saying that I think uh the point I'm trying to say is that that person like when he went back to the motherland, right? He had a kid on the motherland, so he knew better to kind of like to do the right thing, but he still just chose the name because it just sounds good. Because like most of the locals, they didn't just name you because the name sounds good. If you were born on this day, they give you that name. You get what I'm saying? You
Oh,
just don't say,
honestly, I
"Oh,
thought so. I got confused. I thought you were talking about he
yeah."
was in the diaspora and he gave
No,
it. He
no,
has
no.
that name.
When you
Okay.
when you had that name in America, that's really understandable because in
Yeah,
America,
but
we know you
but
don't
for
know,
example,
right?
right?
But when you get back to
Okay,
the continent and you know better, you got to do the right way. That's all I was just saying.
okay. Like for example, what Dr. Umar did, like he's sitting there. He said he got that name from a village in North Carolina, and then he went to
Pan-African
Ghana
village.
and did the same thing. So and came up with a name. So the point is, when you are walking around in Africa like that, you're screaming, saying, I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing." Because
But, but
technically, right, they see you as you're cosplaying an
but let
African.
me say
Like
something
I'm not
though.
gonna go to, like, let's say, uh like I'm not a Wolof or a Mandingo. Like I'm not gonna go on. It's like if I go pretending, that I'm Wolof or Mandingo, it would be weird to those people. I would be looked at as somebody who is lost because it's completely different from what my tribe is.
Yeah, yeah, man. I'm
So
from
someone
Ghana.
in this, yeah, somebody, like if I'm cosplaying Ghanaian, like they're gonna look at me like, man, what's wrong with this guy?
Man, I'm from Ghana, but I can't even cosplay Ashanti people. Even when my mom heard people calling me with some Kwame names, they're like, "Nah, man, that's not who I
Right,
am.
right,
Like, don't call me
yeah,
no freaking Kwame. I'm not."
right.
But
But
that's
hold on.
me. But that's
Hold on,
wait,
hold on,
wait,
hold
wait,
on.
wait. But it doesn't
After
mean I don't.
honest.
It doesn't mean I don't appreciate Ashanti culture and Ashanti people. No, but that's not who I am. That's all I'm just saying. You
No,
know.
but Zongo.
Wasami, you were saying something?
Yeah, Zongo. Sorry to interrupt you guys. Uh no, the point is though, you have to understand the mindset where this is coming from. It's not coming from somebody like you, Zongo, or somebody like myself or Kidola or like even Aphrodite, right? Like it's coming from people who actually don't know where they came from. So
right,
if you go to place and you have this idea of Pan-Africanism, your mindset is these are my people wherever they are, like based on skin color. These are my people. That
And
has
that's how they
nothing.
get. And that's how they
No,
get scammed. That's how they
y-
get
y-
scammed.
no, I know that, but what I'm saying to you is you have to understand where it's coming from. It's not just coming from, it's not just ignorance to the historical context, but it's actually they've been programmed that way to think that everybody
right.
in America,
And that
everybody
makes
who's
them
not white.
it makes them a sitting duck, like to be taking, like they think they are smart, but they are setting themselves up, as
Well,
fools
to be
and
honest with you,
failure.
that's why I like the FBA's. Even I don't like them, but for a little bit, the little bit I like about them is the fact that they reject everything. They just say we are from America. Let that
Right.
be your ethnogenesis.
Yes,
I
yes.
actually think,
Yeah, and then,
Yeah. If you go that route,
yeah,
that's smart,
yeah,
because you have the advantage. You
it's a dependable.
understand.
So that's a
Yeah, it's
Ramoise.
dependable.
Ramoise don't.
You know who you are from. You
yeah,
see what I'm saying? But
yeah.
imagine if I'm like a Ashanti, you coming to me like you telling me you're an Ashanti, and at the same time you are a Yoruba. Like how do, like I'm gonna look at
That's
you
very
like, okay,
funny.
like what's going on here, buddy? Like
Yeah,
like
But
do you
to be fair,
I think the problem is that they did not emotionally attach, and you have to understand, when you're not emotionally attached. I'll give you an example, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even let's say I live in Ghana, but I'm in Nigeria, right? Even when I'm not from those tribes in Ghana, but they can see similarities of traditions. You know what I mean? The way we might behave. I might understand. Okay, this.
Yeah,
I'll catch.
but Kidola, even Nigerians are the Western Nigerians are more similar to Eastern Ghanaians than even the Ashantis.
Yeah. Okay.
Eastern
Yes. That's
Eastern
a.
Ghanaians are more aligned with Western Ivory Coast. You know,
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
people
Is
from
that.
Western, yeah,
But at least with the kind of traditions that if they show it to you, you will understand it, right? You will understand it because I was watching a program today of a Gambia basketball player. I forget his name. He have a German name, right?
well, okay,
But the way the white man was describing the ball, right? It's an NBA player. It's a very good player. That this guy comes in, he talks, but he never look at person's eyes to eyes. The guy said they didn't know that that's the way it was being brought up. In Africa, they don't really look at elderly people's eyes like that. So what I'm trying to say is that we can easily catch up because I'm from
but
that
you see,
territory.
like in America, right? Like
they'll say
when
you're
if you
timid.
no, like if you're not looking in the eye, it means like you're hiding something.
Yes, you're not
Like because the
truthful.
eyes is like in Africa, like if you look that in the eye of the people, like where I'm from, they think they take it as disrespect. But like
Yeah,
over here where I'm at, if even me, like when I went to Africa, when I was there, I had to like kind of remember that's not how they roll, because where I live here, like when I'm talking to somebody, I look you dead in the eye, like we like I want to see it, like I want to build
To let
trust.
them
I
know,
have
like,
to,
look,
yeah, I
to
have
let
to,
them know, like, to confidently looking the person straight to the face, like, I'm not afraid of you, man.
Yeah, but can I say something? So is it a more is it cultural and less emotional? Because he said that we're not emotional. Pan-Africanists are not emotionally attached to Africa.
It's
I think that's the
culture.
opposite.
The culture,
They may not be culturally.
the culture of an African, right? Depend
Yeah.
where you're coming from is very thick. It's very thick. It's very thick. So you can't just, this is not about fantasy land. This is not about Disneyland, Princess Diana and all these things. These are not what you co-play. These are not, it's not on a theater like you play it. It's very thick. You're born in it, you grew up on it, you know what it is. So it take it out of you is not just easy. With the Black Americans, it takes years for them to even cancel it out.
Ola, can we re-Africanize them? Because Dr. Umar said he's
you cannot re-Africanize these ones that are, they have to give birth. They have to give birth to their children there. You understand me? It's like you see, if you marry their women, right? Those women take years, take up to about 40 years for them to be with you. That doesn't mean that, first of all, they will learn your accent, right? That now, that accent will take them up to 5 years, right, to learn your accent. See, they don't see perfect your accent yet.
But all the white women are doing it. Why can't the blacks do it?
because you see, the white people, first of all, when they come close to you, they really, even with the answers to certain questions.
Ola, stop it, man. If they're woman, wait. If they are women, if they like you, they will learn your language.
Let me finish. I said, first of all, they will complain about your accent, right? They will complain a lot about your accent. Only when
hold on. We talking about Pan-Africans. Pan-Africans is not the same as the regular Black American. They're not the same.
Hold on. It's still the same. Their culture is not a typical African culture. You understand me? Their culture is not the typical African. That was why with Africa, you can easily be into it because it's almost similar.
Yeah, but you can't compare the European white lady to American white lady. American white lady and black lady is different.
It's still the same. They all share similar type of way of thinking. Let me just tell you the truth, man. You can say maybe their vocalness is different, but they share a similar way of this thing. If you take a white person to anywhere, first of all, we'll be very calm, relax, look into everything. Try everything. We say, I'm sorry if I make a mistake. Yeah, I'm sorry if I make a mistake. They are very, very smart to understand you. How do you think they understand some of these corrupt, chiefs that are selling slaves? They study them. They send missionaries to them first. Those missionaries study these people. Those missionaries give them feedback. They will study you to know you. You understand me? Every step they make a mistake, they will apologize to you. That's just the way they roll. You understand me? Then you start opening up for them. You say, okay, I understand you don't know it. That's okay, teach me.
Ola, you have no idea, but you are even teaching the blacks how to be with white women. Guys, pay attention. Go ahead, because most of them they don't know how to even be with white women. Guys, pay attention. Go ahead. Zongo, stop interrupting.
Is that they are very observing people.
That was like chaos, man.
Every question they ask you is to know deep. You understand me? The Black Americans don't like that. They make noise for. They complain. Why isn't this thing here? They just give you back. Their hosts have to start calming them down. Like, no, wait. So it's not like it's skin color, they like you, but culturally, they not like you. And that can be very irritative. You see, one thing that shock an African is you see somebody like you.
Bro, what country are you from, bro? Stop saying African.
Hey, stop your this thing.
Hola.
Let me finish.
Hola. There's a difference.
Country.
Shanad, you gotta let the man finish. Stop interrupting.
But you gotta push back a little bit because there's a difference between a Pan-Africanist and a regular Black American. You know that you're from America.
Hold on.
You know there's a difference. The regular Black American is more disrespectful. You don't care about people.
We know you.
Pan-Africanists do.
Hold on.
Let him speak.
Pan-Africanism, it depends what kind of ideology you have. It doesn't mean you are culturally an African. Pan-Africanism,
and what does culturally an African mean? What are you talking about, man?
Man, get fucked, man. Stop this. Get mature, bro.
You move around. I'll put him in the back. That
Negro is from Nigeria too, no?
Yeah, but he's just pretending, man. He's a fool.
I'm surprised he doesn't want to play identity.
It's some of them, I think he live in America, some of them psychological problem also. So what I'm trying to say is this: Pan-Africanism doesn't mean you are culturally an African. I'll tell you this: if I meet a Malian somebody, let's assume I'm married to a Malian woman, right? Mm-hmm. First of all, I will see her culture in my eyes immediately. She's not going to change it. You know, for me, I would just see it. Now that for our food or the way she behave, they immediately I start knowing, okay, that was how, this is how the way you operate. Then immediately as I see similarities and differences, where the differences, I immediately adjust and learn from it. You understand me? I will not run away from it because I've already know how to navigate different cultures and tribes in Nigeria. You understand me? That's why you can easily, the intermarriages of nowadays among the Africans is heavy now than ever before. You understand me? So it is because they easily know each other. If you put a marriage between West African marriages, or let me say, some black people marriages.
Okay,
With black Americans marriages. Yep. Can you stop if you have a mental problem, please?
You have one. Go.
Can you stop, please?
I'll put him in the back. Shenard, you're gonna be in the back till he finishes.
That guy's written. Kazo is tired of the guy. The guy
he's in the back.
So it's easy to manage intermarriages of other Africans that other
black people. I was surprised you couldn't tell that guy was from Nigeria though. The last time
sometimes he pretended to be Asian. Sometimes that's what I shall see and everything.
He's typical Nigerian.
He was trying to greet in my own language. He was trying to greet my own language. Then I correct him about the language, right? He's always flushing that. So what I'm trying to say is, to change person like Dr. Umar's mind, he can say anything on the podcast. You see him, but when you live with him, you're going to be irritated immediately, or he's going to be irritated about you. So they will not be patient for each other to know each other very, very good. So not use what you see, what Carla say, or this. It's about living it as an African. It's not about podcasting it. That's what I mean.
Exactly. Okay, now let's bring Shenard. Go ahead, Shenard. Unmute yourself.
All right, so so I mean, someone like I want to know, like, do you guys believe you're speaking like a Pan-Africanist, Ola, but you're not really one. I can tell. I don't know why tap dancers like to, refer to Africa when they're speaking of Africa, the continent, as if it's a country. Okay, speak of Nigeria. What is wrong with Nigeria right now? What is wrong with
why you wanna switch the conversation?
No, because he said
he's switching the conversation.
He said African. Can I talk?
Man, don't switch the topic.
He said African culture. I want to know what African culture is.
No, Shenard.
Don't play semantics. We know what
that's what he said.
Shenard, did you
playing semantics? That's what he said.
Shenard.
So I want to know what African culture is. It's from Nigeria, right? So talk about Nigerian culture. What is messed up about Nigeria?
Hold on.
Bro, he said African. Hold on, bro. You came to this show once at a time. I don't want to talk to you, but don't ever speak my language to me anymore, or you make a joke out of it. I don't know you,
and I don't know you exactly.
So stop it.
Why are you getting upset then?
So, man, African
is that the African language?
So they have
the language of Africa, the country. Man, shut up.
So they have issues on previous shows. They want to bring it on your platform. Don't entertain.
I don't have issue with him, but he's always acted very funny.
Let's bring.
Because you hate the truth, bro.
Okay, Shenard, hold on.
Don't get mad at me for speaking the truth.
All right.
So can I continue?
Okay, stop. If you interrupt, I'll put you in the back.
You gotta stick to the topic though.
Yes.
Stop trying to like.
So I didn't see the video from earlier because I came in like a couple of minutes ago. Well, like 30 minutes.
Shenard, you were here the whole time.
Okay, if you believe that, it's cool. But I'm saying,
Adamus, I have a question for Kennard, man. Just a short question.
Hold on, Shenard. St. James has a question for you.
Go ahead.
Hey, Shenard. What's your drug of choice, man?
You tell me. What's yours?
I mean, I don't know what you're taking, but you've been doing a lot.
Like,
I don't know if you have like Percocet. I don't know.
It seems like
I don't know.
I don't know what
that Percocet would make you. I don't know. You tell me.
Do you live in America?
It's been going on for a minute, man. God damn, man.
Do you live in America?
No.
So what do you know about Percocet?
I know Percocet. You don't have to live in America.
That's a brand name. So what part of America do you live in? I think
I don't live in America.
Where do you
No,
live
I
at?
haven't taken it. I know people. I've seen people
Perkins
that
said
have
it's a
taken it.
brand name. It's not the scientific name. So what?
Okay,
So
okay,
what
okay,
state do you live
okay.
in?
Yeah, I said a short question, so
Trying to
it's a
see if
short
Man,
it's
question.
can you stick
one of
to the
those
Hold
druggy
on,
can I
hold
states
ask
on,
him a
hold
where
on.
question?
all those
Hey,
trailer
Can I
park
ask you a question?
folks live in?
Can you stick to the topic, man? Guys,
Yes,
stick to the topic.
guys,
Okay,
Can I
okay.
ask him a question?
I'll ask him a
Because
question. Ozzy,
hold on.
Afrodamus, I'll ask him
Yes,
a question
go ahead.
regarding the topic, right? King was in the comment section talking about, for example, he was talking about Pan-Africanism was started in Africa, for example.
Well, I never said that. I said it started in Haiti.
No, you said Africa and Haiti.
I didn't say
You
Africa.
can look it up.
I didn't say Africa. I didn't
What are you
say
talking
Africa.
about?
You
It's in
know
the
what?
I
comments.
agree. I agree with that. I agree with that.
It was founded in
Because
Haiti.
there's
I didn't
certain,
say
like
it
if
started in
like in
Haiti.
Haiti, right? There's a tribe called Fon people of Dahomey.
Hold on. Rob
The Fon
Maurice said it
people is a
started.
mixture of different tribes came together to fight the Oyo Empire, right? So that's a form of Pan Africanism. But I'm gonna
Oh
kick it back to him.
man,
But
Yeah,
I wanted to
nah,
ask a
man,
question.
nah, nah.
Okay,
Rob
different,
Maurice was
Say
different,
what,
saying
bro?
that.
different,
Rob
Oh
Maurice was
man,
different
saying that it
tribe coming
started in
together.
Africa.
stop it, man.
I didn't
Stop
say
it.
that.
Different tribe coming together hasn't begun in '80, man. Different tribe coming together.
All right, let's go. All right, let's have Lord Principe. Go ahead, Lord Principe.
Yeah, I kind of really want to get back on topic, but one of the points he just made is like semi-true. Pan Africans started in Africa,
No,
where certain tribes were bonding
no.
together to spin
Please,
off
Started
please.
certain
in
tribes that were
Haiti.
aggressors.
I never
Princip,
said
Princip,
Africa.
Princip, Princip.
Can
Get
you
back
guys
on
hear or
topic.
listen?
Do
You guys
that.
have
Get back
trouble
to the
listening
topic,
or reading?
man. Nobody want to talk about Pan Africanism started in Africa, man. Please, like, stop it, man. Just get back to topic. You know.
All
But
right,
Zongo, you're talking about
Bro,
your tribe in particular. Africa is bigger than just your tribe, man.
bro, on
Ain't never,
top.
ain't never started in Africa, man.
okay, okay,
I'm talking
okay.
about
Let's.
Dahomey. Dahomey is a kingdom, a nation
Man,
that was
if there
bullied by
was Pan
Oyo
Africa,
State, got
if there
enslaved by
was Pan,
Oyo State. The West
Who
tried to
brought
paint them
about
as
it?
an
Who
evil
brought about the
tribe.
thought
oh
of Pan
These
man,
tribes
Africanism?
band
All right,
together
excuse
to
me, wait.
defend
Hello.
themselves.
Who brought about the thought of Pan Africanism? Since you say it started in Haiti, who was the first person who brought about the thought of Pan Africanism?
man, those Negroes on
No, no,
back,
no.
those Negroes in Africa never saw themselves as one, man. Stop it, man.
I'm talking
Who
about
was the
Dahomey.
first
I'm talking about
person?
actual history or actual culture you can actually look up. Everybody's not house like
Man,
you and Ramo East.
All right, well,
Everybody in Haiti
picture.
is not fucking
All right,
house, bro.
picture
We're
this.
not
Picture
a
this.
house of people, bro.
Picture this.
Okay, so when I'm talking about a history from a different tribe, you gotta listen. The same way sometimes you guys are
but
talking
I'm
about certain things as
saying,
Africans, we have to
All right,
listen. You see what I'm saying? Everybody's
first of
not from
all,
Dahomey. Everybody's not
Afrodamus,
from.
oh man,
Afrodamus. I want to say, the first thing every lost African should do, instead of thinking on other further things, start thinking on one first major thing, the basic thing about yourself. Try fighting hard to get to know the family or lineage back in Africa. That should be your main focus. Your main focus should not be about organizing Africa. Because as long as you do not know your lineage in Africa, who are you? Well, you are coming in Africa as what? That first of all, that's one of the things that will happen.
does it
I don't
really
care,
matter,
like
man? Does it really matter?
history.
Knowing your
No, it
lineage
matters. Let
doesn't
me
really
tell you
matter.
Hold
something.
on, Zongo. Zongo, let him finish.
First of all, we one of the major. Do you know the essence of history? One of the major essence of history is to not repeat the mistake of the past. If you follow the history of Liberia, you get to understand. That's why I say a lot of Africans need to read the history of Liberia and other African countries as well. Let me use Liberia as a case study. When the black people came back to Africa, specifically to this land now that they named Liberia through the help of America. They came back, and even though they did some good things and some bad things, to we who are on this land that saw ourselves as natives of the land, but the people on the land never saw. They only saw those black people as, yes, those people look like us, but they are not. But they are not really us. And up to now in Liberia, it is still like that. Those people are still fighting to fit in. Why you think it is like that? And there was even war fought because of some of those reasons. You know, I keep saying this. In order for you to do that, you need to do the impossible. Stop thinking about trying to organize, Pan-Africanism. Start thinking about doing other things. Those things should not be your concern or your worry. It's just like when somebody going to learn or going to do something now, instead of you starting to worry about the beginning or the major things you ought to do, you are thinking about things that is way ahead that you should not be thinking all that. You don't care how far you go, it will still crumble. The foundation is what matters when you are building your house. As long as you do not start the foundation, which is family, you are wasting your time. You will build a house, that house will collapse. You need to worry about the major thing, which is your lineage. If you do not find your lineage, it is very deep. I promise you, I can swear on it. Any lost black person, whether you are from the United States, whether you are from Brazil, whether you are from India, whatsoever it is, if you do not find your lineage in Africa, it is a waste of time. I don't care how, if you come in Africa and other native Africans agree with you, we build a castle, we build a real modern era where it's very prosperous, we will not stay be together. There will still be a problem. There will still do not. The problem I have is people keep back you. You people, you keep going, beating around the bush. You keep passing behind things. You are not addressing the main problem. You keep bending around the problem. You keep twisting. When you see the problem ahead of you, you keep twisting and looking at it as impossible. So because you are not solving that problem, that's why you keep facing difficulties. As long as you solve that problem, it will. I promise you. The thing is, get to learn, humble yourself, and learn from others. Learn from others as well. There are a lot of things you have to learn from your other African brothers and sisters, but you need to let your pride to go away. You need to humble yourself and learn from them. They have a lot to teach you. You need to humble yourself and learn. I'm not saying this out of pride. Right? No, I'm not saying this out of pride. Trust me, I'm not saying this out of pride. I know you two have a lot to teach me as well, but I would like for you to humble yourself and learn from your brothers and sisters. That is the only way.
Bro, why are you trying to claim FBAs? Why? What are you trying to claim?
What? I'm not trying to.
Who are you talking to? You talking to FBAs?
I'm talking to all lost black people. I'm not only talking to FBA.
Why are you trying to claim them?
I'm not trying to claim them. I'm not trying to claim them. I'm trying
African brothers and sisters. Why'd you say that?
Do you see the title of the video about African Americans coming back?
Wait, gentlemen, wait, 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. He asked me a question. You asked me a question. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. You asked me a question. Let me tell you, first of all, I'm saying this because there is proof. I have proof that our people were taken from here and sold as slaves. So and I know very well, I know an African lion from an Asian lion, or an African elephant from an Asian elephant. So when I see an African elephant or an African lion in another continent, and an African lion or that African elephant identify as an Asian elephant or an Asian lion, I know very well that it looks like that it is an African elephant. I will tell that African elephant that, okay, your brother is here, because I'm telling him the truth so that his lost soul can be formed. That is the reason I'm saying it to you. I'm not saying it because I think that by me telling you like there's something too big about you, like I want you to come to me and I'm so desperate. No, I have a lot of self-respect for myself.
Sounds like that. Let them tap dance. Just let them tap dance.
No, let me tell you, I have a lot of self-respect for myself. I believe that. Let me tell you, I'm not telling you this.
This guy is coming to talk about tap dance every time. Bro, I think you have something wrong with your brain. Hold on. I've met people like you before who want to pretend to be anything, but you are nothing. What I'm trying to tell you is like you're just a piece of shit. You feel me? You're not nothing. Why you tap dancing? What do you mean by tap dancing? What's the meaning of that? Where you born? Hold on. Your answer doesn't sound like an American. Maybe you might be staying in America, but you still have a strong African accent. Don't pretend to be using that word because black Americans are using it a lot. Why you tap dancing? So you don't try to impress nobody here. If you want to
And
be
he
fake,
don't
you
want to humble himself to learn.
if you want
He
to be
wants
good, bro,
he,
you can
he
be
don't want
fake.
to humble
No,
himself to
nobody,
learn.
What is an
nobody wants to
African
learn anything
accent?
but
Hold
Niger.
on.
Why do you guys let
What
this
what is an
this guy?
African
Hold on,
accent,
Zango,
bro?
Zango, hold
You
on,
know,
hold
What
on,
is
so they
that?
talk about
hold on.
tap dancing.
What is a
It's
European
irritating.
accent?
It's,
What is a
Listen,
you know,
European
it's
accent?
you know, it's irritating
hey,
because
Afrodamus, can I say
when
something
you're
What
quick?
not
is
from
a
that place, you're
European
speaking.
accent?
Hold
Oyibo.
on, hold on, hold on.
Hey, you guys,
Oyibo.
hold on,
What
hold
is a
on. Hey,
You
let me
want to
talk.
think, you
Hola,
want to think
hola.
like the NBA people, right? You want to think
Listen,
like Black America, but
no,
your
hola.
accent is still very
No, but
thick.
Ola, that guy is a Nigerian, just like
No,
you,
he's
though.
trying to
No,
make you
I don't
mad,
care.
man.
I don't care, but it's a fake man.
No,
It's
hola,
fake.
listen.
There is a fake
Listen.
Nigerian. Is that what
He's
you're
trying to
saying?
make you mad because this is
No, he's
what.
not trying to make me mad because
No,
I
but
know
listen
it's
though.
fake.
I
No,
know,
I
but
know it's
listen.
fake.
Listen
No,
to
I
me.
know it's
Hold
fake.
on.
It's
Okay,
fake.
hold on. Give me a few
Ola,
seconds.
calm down, man. Ola,
He's
calm
trying
down.
to he's trying to not just you guys, it's not just Ola. He's trying to make anybody mad. The whole time he's commenting tap dancing. He's not saying anything of
Trying to
substance.
get y'all to think.
Just let it go, man. Like let it go, man.
For that much, see what this guy is talking about. What I said is about the culture. That's what the kid was talking about. Look, what will lead to a war in Africa is this. The problem is Africans and African Americans, they're not yet in the close mark of seeing things in the same way. You understand me? The African Americans have their own way of their culture because of the years that took them out of that, territory. Even if you live in Africa for about 20 years, you're a little bit different. The way you move, taking the time, where you think, it can, even the people you're dealing with can easily irritate you. It takes about 6 to 1 year before you started knowing actually where you're staying. You know what I mean? Because when you're coming from, you put deal with time. In Africa, it's not really timing like that. You can tell somebody, "Oh, I'll see you 8 o'clock." The person's coming around 10 o'clock. If you say, "Ah, but why you coming?" Like, sorry. Why you the best now? You know what I mean? So the way we see this is totally different. The way they grow up, even let's assume in even relationship, the way they see marriage. That's why I try to warn our person for Africa who dates some of these guys. Say, look, bro, you as African might be saying, "I love you," but in them, they don't really. They can say, "I love you."
You be Oyibo.
But with that account, they'll tell you, "Yeah, I love you as a human, but I'm not really in love with you." So you have to be very careful. What you think you're doing is like a sacrament. To them, it's a game. There's nothing else. It's just a game, and anybody can come in and play that game. So let me give even the Lion King that Beyonce played. Lion King in the theater, right? I went to Lion King in theater, right, in Europe. That Lion King, the white people refused to use the Surinamese to play that Lion King. You know why? They said they could not get the dance of an African they want to see on it.
So that Lion King is a fake Lion King.
No, yeah, because the white people that wrote
because
it.
you know why they put Beyonce there?
Yeah.
Because she's
Beyonce
closer. She's closer to white. Like the blacks, they could not. Like here in America, the blacks, right? They could not win awards. Like how they say the Oscar so white. So they had to shame the white people. So the white people had to go and be like, "Oh, now let's give the blacks some award." So they had to give them awards even for their terrible slave movies and all that. Like the Tyler Perry Big Mama movies. Yeah, these movies are not even that good, right? So they had to make the blacks think, "Oh,
yeah, but
so the blacks wanted free trophy." So the same thing, Beyonce, right?
Yeah,
Beyonce had to pretend to be African to play
But
Lion King, but it's fake.
Afrodamus, the black population in America, do you think the African population was counted, and also the mixed race blacks to also account to the 45 or 50 million population of blacks in America?
If they delineate the blacks, they said they're delineating.
Yeah, but
if they delineate, it might probably going to be 10 million, right?
But Afrodamus, Europe, right?
Man, because I think the mixed race blacks are a lot more.
Oh yeah, if they remove the mixed race, I said it here in the show, in the transatlantic slave trade show. Yes, if they remove the one drop rule, they remove the mixed ones, the real black, the real ones that look African like me, yes, the numbers would drop drastically.
It's a bit but Afrodamus, right? But what I'm trying to say is the Europeans, right, refuse to play with the Curaçaos or the Surinamese because they said they cannot really get, because they have to sell it. It's a theater show. They have to sell it to other white people coming to watch
You
that
know,
show.
Americans, watch a lot of movies. People got money to spend, so they have to make it, fit the American.
And
You know,
but
and the blacks had to beg to be part of the movie. You notice how the blacks did not say, "Oh, let the real Africans play it." This is why they are tricking us to believe that they are Africans, so they can steal, the jobs that are meant for us.
But guess what? They have to go to Cameroon, right? They have to go to Cameroon. They import these dancers from that place. These really traditional dancers, and at first these other black, they were pissed a little bit, but the white people don't know, because we have to make it as authentic as possible, because the whole story about this Lion King is about Africa. And guess what? When those girls from Cameroon came in, man, they nail it. The energy. Forget Beyonce dance is not Beyonce dance is just hold the waist and shaking it. The African dance is a rhythm. The African dance energy is strong. This is not about hip hop dance. You when you dance African dance, you're gonna lose weight. You understand? You're gonna lose.
Man, let's stop with this comparison, man. Like,
what I'm trying to say is that I'm not comparing. You cannot compare somebody that grew up in a total different. What I'm trying to say is,
Hola. You don't say none of this about your mixed kids, man. So you got to stop, man. You got mixed mulatto kids. You don't never say nothing about them. Right? So let's not go there with the fake ultra pro black.
No. Let me tell you something. You see, this is what you bring in. My mixed kids are Africans because they eat African. They have African blood in them. They live in the African way of lifestyle. You understand me? So you that come from, that's what I told them, you that come from America, that you want to say, yeah, I'm an African. My kids not going to look you like that. They're going to look you very strange, because they will know.
But you said your kids follow Dr. Umar. You said your kids follow Dr. Umar.
Hold on. They listen to him, but they don't practice.
No, Dr. Umar is very famous on TikTok.
They listen to him, but they don't practice, because my kids are from my own tribe and they're from my own village.
Land your plane, man. We all want to.
Okay, that's what I said. So what I'm trying to tell you is, you see, it's easy for black Americans to say, oh, but you got mixed kids. The mixed kids,
man.
African mixed kids is different from whatever you create over there. Because my kids live the African lifestyle and the re-Africa.
All right,
Hola, look at this. Like Aunt Nam. Look at Aunt Nam said, Kidola is also a sellout. The man lives in Nigeria, the blackest country on earth, and married a white woman. Madness. Like, Hola, do you think?
I will tell you. If I start standing in Lagos, right? Lagos start the airport, you will see different race of foreigners that are coming in there that have already emerged. I told people, Black American way of racism in Africa, we call it fresh blood. You understand me? Fresh blood does not mean if you're green or white. As long I'm not going to marry somebody too close to me. That's why African people call it fresh blood. Fresh blood is allowed. It's not about the mother, it's about the father and the tribe.
Right. Exactly.
No, but listen.
Go ahead.
He's saying he's against, the Beyonce. The reason that she's appointed is because she has name recognition. This is the thing about just studying, the dollar and economics when it comes to positions, right? People always assume there's nepotism, there's other things, but why don't you look at the bottom line? The bottom line is a person who's African descent that nobody knows who he is, or Beyonce, who's a world-known artist. Like, who are you going to choose in order to bring eyes to your event? So the same thing goes with African Americans whenever they talk about, or even women, when they talk about, why are you putting this particular individual at a place and not, a woman or a black person or whatever? It all depends on the money, the bottom line. So same thing. That's the reason why the NBA makes more money than the WNBA. Like, this is simple economics. So Kidola, I understand you're against them, but you're also, it seems like you're a factory. You're making them also. You're making little Beyonces.
You talking to Ola?
Are you saying everything?
Oh, I thought his name was Kidola.
Wait, you saying Ola is making Beyonce?
Oh, yeah, I think this guy get it wrong. You're cannot bring. Hold on. Look, let me tell you one thing, right? The energy of somebody that feel and live and in Africa, whatever it is, a Chinese person can even have that energy. It depends how you grow. You cannot bring somebody who have never seen that dance. Never. You see, African dance is not about the way that.
Hold on, man. What has African dance got?
Hold on.
Let the man speak.
They have African dance everywhere.
Man, that was like confusion.
That's a white people.
Hold on. The Ashanti took the Zongo's dances. That's why he's mad at you.
That's what I said. There are different type of dances, even in Europe, with these white people are going to. They are working that Africa drums, the black Africa drum beating rhythms, which most Africans are playing. If you see the way the best way they're coming from, if they want to dance like I think the Ghana one is too slow, even the Ashanti one.
Ola, you're talking about the art. You're talking about the
Can
art.
I say something to Ola?
Yes.
Can I say something to Ola?
The one that jump.
I like you a lot, man, but you're being dishonest, man. Because even in the Black Americans, their music used to be called jungle music. They used to call their music jungle music because it was African and
You mean that one, Ola?
No, that was too slow. There's some dance you see some of these women are dancing, right?
No, man.
And most of these dancing,
This is a regal
most of these dancing, like they're all voodoo dance anyway. Afrodamus, if you Google the Suriname, this among the African diaspora, the Surinamese, they call it the bush people. They're the one. If you check
dance has more class than some.
Their dance are very fast. Their dance are very, very fast. They swing their hands. They jump around. You understand me? My people dance also very, very intensive. Also, energy intensive is very, very fast. But some of these dances are voodoo dances. You know what I mean? So none of them is like dance for. Let me go and catch the fish I eat now. This all voodoo dances. Burkina Faso have their own also. I also saw that also. So most of these dance, white people dance some of this heavy dance to lose weight that they're running on the treadmill. And these dances are going on for maybe 2 hours. Straight up, dance. You see them jumping around, dancing. This is not to shake waist and do sexual moves like what, Black American girls.
Ola, there's different tribes. Even certain tribes in I seen it with in Congo. They shake their waist just like that. There's certain tribes in Senegal. They shake their waist just like that. So different tribes came to America. Not just Benin people came here. So you can't compare your dance move to other people's moves. They used to call African American dances jungle music. You know that, right?
The moves they're doing in some of these Black American dance sometimes, the moves are a little bit the one they take from the white people, which called the line dance, which for those cowboy dance, and they a little bit mix it to their what called slow jump type of dance. So it's all kind of European dance. These are all kind of like European dance, or it is something whereby they hold each other, they dance, kind of their dance. Then I come with other kind of dance also, which came from Sotre anyway. You understand me? Whereby they dance and move their waist and continue moving their waist like that. You know, Sotre dance is even heavy. But some of this.
Ola, let me ask you this. You know, like how Dr. Umar and some of these Pan-Africans, you know, they want to promote the blackness but Dr. Umar have something against people being with, white women. He calls it the snow bunny effect, and he's trying to bring that to Africa. So, like, what do you think about him being against, Black Africans marrying snow bunnies, as he put it?
Yeah, I think Dr. Umar might be having a fantasy. There's nothing like
Pan-Africanism. I think do you think he wants a snow bunny, but he doesn't know how to?
I think white people traumatize them. You know, when they just hear the name or see, they get shocked. You understand me? But they don't know You know, for us as Africans, we don't really see it like that. You know, what they try to look, what he's trying to say to Ghanaians, I think you see, I don't understand what Ghana is doing naturally. You know, what he's trying to say to Ghanaians is a different story. I hope Ghana will wake up one day.
You think if he comes to Nigeria preaching this no bunny,
it will not work. I bet you there's nothing like that was say Pan-Africanism in Nigeria. Nigeria people can use it loosely because they just will say it is not working
but,
there.
But what I'm saying, Ola, when he starts criticizing, saying Nigerian men should not marry snow bunnies, will people listen?
They will not even answer him. That means there's nobody going to entertain Dr. Umar. What he's doing in Ghana, there's no Nigeria association that will give him that audience. You understand me? I bet you. I'm a Nigerian.
So no bunny crisis.
There's no Nigerian man will sit that will do something that doesn't relate to money. You understand me? Money. They come and be selling them black power, this power. They say, get the hell out of this place. I'm not going to eat that nonsense. Go and say racism to a Nigerian person in Nigeria. I say, you see, they race against me. They do this against me. These people are not good. They'll look at him and say, you are a big fool. You went there to be looking for racism. Where your mates are going there to achieve something and come abuse something back home. No, you said, okay, now you get the racism. What did they done for you? They will bang the door against you. They might even ban you not to even come to the house anymore because they think you're crazy. There's no Nigeria person that will listen to any racism out of your mouth in Nigeria. It doesn't interest them, it does not benefit them, and they're not going to entertain it from you. There's nothing like black power in Nigeria. That's what they have to do with money because Nigeria is a trade center. They trade, they do business. They don't care about your skin color, wherever you're coming from. That is gone. That is way back gone. Nigeria is very open-minded. You have business, let's do business. They're not there for you want to say black power, black law, B1.
And all that snow bunny talk.
You know how many black population is in Nigeria? They've been seeing them a lot. You understand me? Some are good, some are not good. You want to talk about snow bunny. If you enter Nigeria today, you see Nigerian man with Indian woman. Nigerian man with
Ola, you're making the blacks mad.
So Nigeria is a mixed race country. The DR.
I'm coming. Wait. Let me talk on something that quick. So, this all bow down to one thing, and that one thing is all lost blacks need to come to Africa the right way. That's why you see Africans keep talking like this. That's why you see we always keep talking like this. The reason we keep talking like this is because you guys are not all. For all of those lost blacks in the audience that are listening, I'm not using the term lost black because I want to insult, but it is the truth. For all of those lost Africans or lost blacks in the diaspora that is hearing this, you guys keep doing the wrong thing. You keep coming the wrong way. That's why you see Africans keep complaining like this. And you need to humble yourself when you come towards Africans so that we can learn from each other, because it seems that there are a lot of things you lack knowledge in, so that we can help each other. And we have a lot to teach you. So you need to humble yourself to learn from us. And also, yes, we know we have some things to learn from you as well, but humble yourself and learn from us. Humble yourself so we can teach you, and stop bringing up pride, coming from, apart from you, right? Even other Africans that leave this continent, when they go, I've seen it in Liberians, right? Like native Liberians, when they travel to America and they come back, they just have this kind of thought that they are better because, like, one of the things they fail to understand, like I've even heard like one man in his office, the man said that he was given a particular position to work, but the boss who came from America, took him for that position and put another guy who came from America there. But the guy never understood the thing that he's supposed to do. So the man who went to school in Liberia did it. Then he asked the man, what school in the world you went to? The man said, just the University of Liberia right here. The man said, I don't believe it. One of the major things I want to say is one of the major advantages one of the advantages that you guys have in the States is you have more practical thing to work with, but the same theory that is teaching you over there is teaching us the same thing here. So before you come and overlook somebody, first of all, get to know the person before you overlook and disrespect them. So those are some of the things. First of all, get to know the Africans you are dealing with before you overlook them. And disrespect before you overlook them, disrespect them.
Just real quick, bro. You sound Liberian, is that correct?
I'm a Liberian.
Okay, so
I'm a native Liberian.
Are you Americo Liberian?
I'm a native Liberian.
There's a lot of y'all say that, but y'all are really related to the Americo Liberian.
He just
right?
told you he's
No,
native.
no, no. I'm native
Yeah, but
Liberian
when
from both father's side and mother's side. From both father's side and mother's side.
Okay,
I'm native from both father and
you
mother.
keep saying Africans as if Africa is a country. Do you say the same thing about Europeans, the British, the Spanish? No, you'll refer to them as from what country they come from. And this is why this is what I always
Hold on, Shinad. Hold on, Shinad.
Can I finish?
Shinad, can you read
bro?
Can you read what you're seeing here on the screen?
Now you're just trying to.
Can you read this? Can you read
this?
Trying
to disrespect, bro. Can I just finish?
Hold on, Dr. Umar said, "Black queens forever, snow bunnies never." Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. So what's the question? So you are saying something.
So
you are saying something.
I just forgot what I was just about to say.
All right, then let's
Can I ask you a question? Keto,
St. James.
I'm listening.
Keto, have you okay? Ever since you've been coming on Afrodamus channel, right? Have you been able to grasp the mentality that we're dealing with as being African living in America? Have you been able to see the difficulty that we are going through when it comes time to have this kind of conversation? You know, the way that you put it, the way that you put it, right? It's the same way that we've been putting it for the last whatever years that I don't even remember, right? So coming to Africa, it's gonna take a different kind of mindset. We've been there, we live there, we know the terrain, right? But the people that you are trying to talk to, those who want to come with Pan-Africanism, they are very disconnected with the reality that you live in, But and when you try to relay the message to them, they will tell you, you are a savage, you know nothing. So the white man civilization and
because they are fools. Yeah, because they are fools. That's why they'll say that. Because they are fools. And let me tell you something. Today, a wise man do not have a wise man should not feel hurt when a fool tell him that he's something else. So whenever a fool look at me and tell me that I'm something else, I will just look at him and say that this is just a fool that think high of himself. So those people who tell me that I think they are fools that think high of themselves. Because there are some of them that they myself not even intellectual. Yes.
You repeat
Keto. If someone, if a black, like let's say, like Afrodama said, if a black man from the West come to your homeland, right, and he shows you a track record of success, so I guarantee you will listen to him, right, because he has a track record, right?
Yes.
Okay, so those people who are coming to you, they cannot produce that. You understand? All they can produce is just the jungle mumble. So they will come to you and tell you, we sat here and put up a lot of words together, and we're trying to push it down your truth. So to see if you can believe that, on their home turf here in America, there is no such thing as Pan-Africanism. It doesn't exist here. Everybody.
Haiti, bro, but it kind of
everybody,
right?
Everybody. A black man here in the West will tell you when you connect with a black man here in America, the first sentence he will tell you as an African, it's every man for themselves. You understand? Every man for themselves. They don't care about their own kind, whether you're struggling or you're not struggling, they don't care. So the same people are going to Africa telling us Pan-Africanism is the beautiful thing that will connect the diaspora. So
can I push back a little?
I gotta say this, St. James.
Hold on. Allow Princip to get in. Go ahead, Princip.
I agree to a certain degree, but Pan-Africanism do exist in like small pockets and stuff like that in America. But I do think there's an element of an American Pan-Africanism which is kind of different from Caribbean and African Pan-Africanism of saviorism.
Name the places.
Parts of New York, parts of the majority, parts of New York, parts of Atlanta, parts of Florida. They exist in pockets. They don't exist in like a large scale. The way the way like somebody like Kala want to make you look at Pan-Africanism, that everybody's Pan-African. It was not true. They're very minority. Most of them have semi-respect for different African cultures. They're very like respectful. That's what I was trying to say at the beginning, that there's a difference between a regular African American and a Pan-Africanist. Most of them are, they will try to learn a little bit about your culture. My only issue with them is that their variation of Pan-Africanism is engulfed in like saviorism. Like they got to save Africa rather than going to Africa and partner and be brothers and sisters. They think they got to save them, and they sometimes think that Africa has nothing to offer. Some of them are anti-tribal, which is a problem because Africa is a nation of tribes. That's why I think Caribbean and Pan-Africanists get along with African.
Look.
No,
You
but
said
listen,
what?
this
That's
is
why I
this
said.
is the
That's
reason
why
why
I
I
said
was
earlier
telling
today. I said. I said those who think like that. Those who think
we
like that
gotta
are
take
fools.
turns, man. Everybody's talking. Holy shit.
One mic, guys.
Okay,
One
hold on.
mic.
Let me just say a couple things quickly. Okay, so Princip just brought up a good thing.
Wasami, sorry, before you go further,
ahead.
I'll let you in. But here's the thing. The letters I've been getting from the Africans, why one of the reasons why this Pan-Africanism is not working, they are sick and tired of these blacks constantly talking bad about the white women. They are not trying to, they're talking about you can have no snow bunnies and stuff. Instead of trying to open the lane for the Africans to get close to the snow bunnies, they are trying to discourage them, talking about they're gonna give lashes to Africans trying to be with beautiful, innocent snow bunnies, and the Africans have had enough of it. So please keep your Pan-Africanism in America and leave the Africans with the snow bunnies. Go ahead.
No, but listen, okay, Afrodamus. I'll say this.
Have you seen
Hold on, hold
Kojo?
on.
Have you seen Kojo in Ghana?
St. James, give me 1 sec, man. Give me a couple of seconds. So, Afrodamus, on a serious note, I know you're being facetious there, but on a serious note, like what Principal said is there's something to it. We got to investigate that, because what it is they want to come to Africa to reconnect with their roots. That's
not true, bro. That's not always true.
Dude, come on, just be quiet for a couple of seconds.
I put him in the back. Go ahead.
All right, listen. So they want to connect with their roots. That's what they say, at least. That's I'll take it for what they say. And then the next thing is they think Africa is an inferior nation, meaning the continent as a whole is inferior. All 54 nations, especially sub-Saharan Africa, they have a negative view of it because this has been going through their televisions and their media.
You're 100%
for a long
correct.
time. So
Yes.
when they come there, they're not coming there to actually learn, like what Kidoa is saying. What they're coming there is to do another kind of colonialism, which is basically we'll implant our idea of what it means to be African, what it means to be this, what it means to be that. But the thing is, if you go to different parts of Africa, we don't share that identity. There is no Pan-Africanism. Most Pan-Africanists, where it began, has to do with where slavery was a thing, where a brutal colonization was a thing, and majority of the places that you can think of, they had colonization, but not to the degree that it was, in Haiti or any other these offshore places in Northern America and Southern America. So what they come with is an idea that's already flawed from the beginning, and it's not going to be accepted in Africa. If they want to come to Africa, they need to join the African at large, just like they do that if they go to Europe or anywhere else. You can't come here.
But you see, but the blacks that are
you a white boy?
Hold on.
Are you Oyibo?
Hold on.
Say they are coming to Africa to face their nonsense.
That would be a different topic. So they said the Africans should stay away from the snow bunnies, but we're seeing many are becoming passport bros now in Kenya and other places. That's a whole different topic. But the blacks, the Africans are writing letters to me, emails, letting me know, they are tired of this anti, snow bunny message that you are spreading. The Africans are not receiving this message. Okay,
that's just Ola spamming your email, man. That's not African. That's just Ola spamming your emails, bro.
maybe they're getting their reparations through the snow bunnies.
All right, Zoo 2021. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from the U.S., man. I'm calling from the U.S.
What part?
Pennsylvania.
All right. What is your take on? Dr. Umar went to Ghana. He's talking unity and investment. So, what do the Pan-Africans have that Africans you think can use and want to connect with?
I think there are a lot of Pan-Africanists that are skilled people, but where I do agree with you guys is that when you come to Africa, it's that when you go anywhere in the world, actually, people are already living their lives, they're already living in their cultures, they're already dealing with their own local issues. So when you go somewhere, you first have to ingrace yourself with that. You know what I mean? And then you can go on to different things. What I do agree with him somewhere is that I think the effects of colonialism and slavery have definitely left some of us, whether it's Africans or diasporans, with a lot of undue reverence for white people.
But over here, right? Okay, I would think all of us here on this panel, none of us have ever experienced slavery or colonialism. Is that safe to say?
I don't know if that's true.
This is true. Like I have never experienced colonialism or slavery.
Well, just in the same
your mind
way.
is colonized, your mind is colonized, bro.
Hold on.
Hold on, bro. He's talking to me.
Every African on here, I would think, have never experienced colonialism.
But just in the same way
St. James, what's St. James at? What's St. James? St. James from Burkina. What?
Just in the same way that Caucasian people, Western Europeans especially, and Americans, right, come up with the benefits of slavery and colonialism.
And we Africans, we've benefited from colonialism as well.
Bro, Africa's a continent. It's not a country, bro. How many times I gotta keep reminding you, man? This is what
go ahead, Zoo.
Man, this guy like playing semantics, man.
He disturbed the class, man.
What I noticed, they like to use fancy words, and most of them are not even educated. They like to use fancy words. There are some that are educated, right? But most of them that come to this panel. I mean, I'm just talking about this. There's some of those FBAs. To me, the way they talk, it seems that they are not even educated people, but they come using fancy.
That Negro is not a freaking FBA.
They use fancy words. Oh, tap dances, man. Nigga, I'm playing with you. They start to use fancy words to, they use fancy words. They use fancy words to appear like they are too civilized. And in fact, even America as a country, one white British man say America is not civilized. Americans are not civilized. To a fact, the true civilized white people are Europeans.
Let Zoo make his point, please. Let's go ahead, Zoo.
So you're saying the true civilized people are white people?
No, I'm not saying the truth. I said the truth. Yes, I said the true civilized white people. But but black. I'm not talking about the other race. I'm not talking about the other race. I'm not trying to say the other race are not civilized. I'm comparing because America is a European nice country. So the true civilized white people. I'm not talking about what black people now. And there's not a comparison statement for other race. There's only for white people. The true civilized white people are Europeans, not the white American. The white Americans are not civilized. I'm telling you.
All right, man. Zoo, get to your point, man. Zoo, man. You're making like a.
So if you're a black person, a white man, have American, have American. You are not. Don't try to impress me like you are too civilized. You are not civilized. You are just one. I don't want to talk some things. Let me just forget it.
I don't really know what this brother is talking about, but the only thing I was making reference to is the fact that we all deal with the consequences of history, whether that's colonialism, slavery, or whatever it is.
That's one of the reasons why Liberia is like this.
Come on, man.
Let him finish.
So
Right.
I'm done. So what? So go ahead.
No, finish, man. You're making point.
That's it. That's it.
Man, come on,
what
man.
he's saying is
We didn't even hear what he said. Come on.
No, we heard it. We heard it. What he's saying is he was responding to Afrodamus. He was saying we all deal with the what do you call it? The effects of colonialism or slavery. But what Afrodamus is telling you is we're all young men here. Nobody has been colonized. Nobody has been enslaved. We all go to work in the morning. This idea, this mentality that you're talking about, it only gets you if you entertain it. It only.
What mentality are you referring to?
You don't have.
What's St. James? St. James. What's St. James?
I haven't made reference to a single mentality.
Can't everybody just Yeah, listen, if you have an idea that comes to your head while somebody's talking, put it on pause, put it in your back pocket, hold on to it. You don't have to respond to
Well,
it.
don't make generalizations about people when you're talking there.
Oh my God, dude. Are you emotional also? Come on, let me just finish my thought here. Okay.
Well, wait, so did you summarize your point clearly? Or if not, you can just clarify.
No, I'm gonna try not to be emotional like the brother saying, trying to put on my name, but that's cool. Go ahead.
All right, brother. Listen, so the whole point, I was trying to clarify what Afrodamus was saying, and I do agree with him, which is we don't have that mentality. We don't have the mentality where somehow our history or our past, even though we didn't experience it personally, somehow determines it. I come from a war-torn country. You know, I work at a hospital right now. Like, you know, I have a house. I own a house. I own cars. So like this idea that, you know, I try to fix my little own corner of the world. I don't try to save the whole world. I take care of my family, my parents, my wife, children. This is what you got to do as a man. You don't have to.
Wasam,
Hold on. Is he done?
Are you suggesting that Africans in general are not experiencing the remnants of colonization on the continent? Is that what you're saying?
When did I say this? I said we all experience this. I'm talking about how you respond to it. The way you respond to it is similar to the way Afrodamus responds to it. He owns businesses. He works in America. This is the way we do it. So from what I'm saying, the topic here is how does that experience affect you? What I'm telling you is it doesn't affect me at all.
I'm saying how is what you're saying even possible to be true?
It does affect a lot.
How is what he's saying even possible to be true if we have a Thomas Sankara, if we have people like Ufwe Bwanyi and all these other people who are Pan-Africanists?
Where are those people now?
Yeah, we have people like Chon Yang. That's 2020.
Hold on. Where is Thomas Sankara and Ufwe Bwanyi?
To me, it doesn't matter.
They're dead, man. They're dead and gone.
I rest my case.
There are challenges, you're going to change your stance.
I rest my case.
That's not a restable stance.
All right.
I don't, at least not for me. For me, if I stand on something that I think is true, I'm not going to change just because the weather changes.
So are you like planning on going to Ghana?
I was raised in Senegal.
Oh, you're from Senegal?
Yeah.
Okay. Nangadef?
My feel.
Okay.
So
so
he doesn't do that.
Nyata adinga Senegal. Hold on, guys. Hold on. So nyata adinga dir Senegal.
Oh hell no.
Open the 20 ans.
Huh?
Open the 20 ans.
Oh, so so ngane yo Senegal, you know, fofunga
Senegal la magge, Senegal la yaro, Senegal la xam ko.
Fofunga ham. Ban bor si Senegal?
Yes.
So nyata at nga fa am?
3 ans, but I.
So yo degulo wolof.
Yo, yeah, degul Olof kay.
No, yo degulo wolof because luma la laaj fi, you know, yange wax, you know, yang ma wax français.
Olof Gambien bi sax motax degulo lu may wax.
Okay. Dégg nga tuuti.
Yeah, okay, let's get back to
let's
get back to speaking let's get back to speaking the white man's language, please.
Yes. Okay.
Ñetti at ba juróom ba fukk ak ñetti
you gotta stop. Kala might call ice on us, man. Kala might call ice on us.
He's speaking, hey, man. He's speaking. Yeah, never mind.
You said I'm speaking. You said I'm speaking what?
Afrodamus.
Yeah.
Do you know why I brought about that civilization and white stuff? That particular short point. You know the major reason I brought that because most of the time, you know, white people, they created this. You know, like they did this thing like to make themselves. Let me say the Americans. They created this particular system, this particular lifestyle to make themselves to appear superior and to make others to feel around the world, not just blacks alone, right? Other races around the world, including yes, other races around the world. Wait, but please let me check. Yeah. Other races around the world.
Kato, wait. Do you deliberately speak your local language to make the blacks feel mad about you?
Bro,
I mean, are you shooting shot at black Americans?
No, wait a minute.
I'm not shooting shots. I'm not shooting shots.
I mean, Africanist, man.
Just give me chance.
Let me respond.
No,
So,
I'm not. But the thing I want to say, you know, if I don't say, you will not get it.
okay,
I want to
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
All right. So I brought that out to explain that because to dispute the fact that they did that to make everybody around the world to make America the same, that they are this civilized nation that everybody should look up they are the standard of being civilized. And the real truth is America is not even a civilized society. America is a loose society that were full of confused people. I've never lived in America before, but trust me, I've done a lot of research in America and I know America to some extent, even though I don't know like some of you guys who live there. That's a fact, right? But America is not civilized and Americans are not civilized. First of all, their language that they speak, the English, they don't even speak good English. They speak.
Are you sure, man? Are you sure America is not
Americans
civilized?
don't.
You sure?
Americans are not civilized, to be honest. American
Man,
British, let me tell you,
I'm listening to
the
this guy,
British,
and his English is
listen.
not
First of
sounding
all,
like English that they're speaking in
you
Britain.
are a black African man.
man, you
You are a
live in
black African
Liberia.
man. You are
This
not.
man is
You
not
are a black
speaking the English
African
that
man.
this
You
is
are
not the
not a
Queen's
white man.
English that I'm hearing
First
this
of all,
man speak when he's saying this.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
America was created for the white people, and even when I say Americans, I'm strictly talking towards the white people. Every other race I live there, I know you can be American when you nationalize, right? But for father, I'm not throwing shots
Man,
at you because you are African man. English is not your language. English for the white man. The white people that created that country, they made a loose country. They in fact, America, the white people are there. They are not only English people. They are Portuguese. They are Germans. They are different Europeans are there. But the English that they speak is a broken English. There are a lot of good linguistic people who have expressed this thing I'm telling you now. This is not something that coming from my head. There's something that people have even talked about. Even their culture is loose. That's why they're even confused. Even that white people are confused about it. It's not just blacks that have identity crisis in
No,
America.
listen, you're confusing.
Even
Hold on,
I'm
you're
coming.
confusing freedom.
The,
You're
the
confusing
American
freedom
culture,
for
the
non-knowledge.
so-called American culture is not even a sound. It's not even a sound thing. The so-called American culture is a loose culture.
Okay, we get
America
it.
is
We
not
get it. You're repeating
civilized.
yourself. Hold on,
man,
hold on.
you speaking to the choir, man. You speaking to the choir. You speaking to the
When he
choir.
says American culture is not civilized, like he
It's
keeps
not
repeating.
civilized.
Hold on, Kedo.
Okay,
Let
we
him.
get
Let
your
him.
point. Hold on, man. Listen, he's saying
Yeah,
American
yeah.
culture is not civilized, but since
Yes.
World War One, America has been dominating the world. Like,
Yes,
if you
you're
look
right.
at American, when it comes to freedom, when it comes to the Constitution, when it comes to property rights, all the things that you take for granted that Africa doesn't have, they're all corrupt. All nations, they're corrupt. You can't even ensure that your house is going to be the same in certain areas today or tomorrow. America is civilized. Okay, this idea that you're just because a girl wants
When
to
it
paint
comes to
her hair,
what,
she wants to
does
get a nose
what
piercing.
does house have
Come
to
on,
do
be
with
quiet.
culture?
Hold on, man. Oh my God, I'm actually gonna get out of here. But like,
No, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
but listen, just because a lady has her nose pierced or her hair colored and she thinks genders come in variations or whatever, that is rebellion. That's what happened throughout time. There's a book called The Fourth Turning. I don't know if you read. It talks about the American society from since the the Civil War until now. There's periods, just like Woodstock in the 70s. There's periods of rebellion where people come and go. It comes and goes. Okay, but America is civilized. American culture is world culture. If you go to anywhere in the world, you'll hear American music. You will see American paraphernalia. The American idea and stands on everything is what is taken in the world. Okay, the
Let me
UN.
just when he's done, please allow me to respond to him for just 1 second.
But I gotta finish though.
Hold on.
all
Let
right,
him
yeah, all right.
finish. We're actually about to
Go ahead.
come towards the end, and we're gonna do our closings here.
Yeah. But just 1 second, please. When you get through, please, I beg you.
But wait a minute. Why is everybody calling me a white boy, dude? What the fuck is going on?
Oh, that's just
No,
the
This is like the
Indian.
third
That's
time I'm
just the
saying this.
that's just the Indian. The Indian
It's
FBA.
American, man. Listen, I've been here.
Hold on.
All right, wait. I'm coming, please. Afro Damos, I have to respond to this. All right, shortly, please.
No, but
Do you know that there is a difference between yes?
to say that America is not civilized, like You can't even make that argument.
No, I'm coming on. Wait, I'm coming. Just give me a break.
Hold
Let
on.
me just say what I want to say,
Man,
please.
he lives in Liberia, man. He lives in Liberia. Come on.
Yes. Yeah.
Trust me, don't even go in that route.
No,
Like
I can go
I
there,
know.
but if all right, can you give me a
Kedo,
second? Let me say this. Even if it's a foolish thing I'm saying,
no,
I want you to hear me out.
Kedo, like there's no place in this world right now for the past, like close to 100 years that is more civilized than America.
Just
Like
give me a break. Let me say what I want to say.
hold on, what you're considering uncivilized, right? Like in America, there's like real freedom, like just what Sami was saying. Like there are certain things like you can do as long as you're not hurting anyone. Like you're not hurting anyone. Like you can go to some states, you can go to the store and buy weed. In Africa, most countries, not just African countries, that would be seen as crazy and illegal, all kind of way, right? But so in America, like you are free to to do stuff.
All right.
Some people, like for example, some people can choose. They can say they're, like a man can say they're a woman. They're not hurting anyone. They just, you can disagree with them, but that's what they want to do. You are allowed to do that. Like you're literally free to do it, but you can't do it to somebody else. Like for example, in some other cultures, right? If somebody, you express who you are, they can even kill you for that. But you're not really hurting anyone. Like you're not doing anything to anyone. You're free, right? But they're gonna feel like because you're not doing what they want you to do, you can be hurt. In America, it's not like that. This is why, like here in America, you see people express themselves. You're allowed to do this. Like you're allowed to, like you have the freedom of speech. No one's gonna come and do anything to you, but like chop off your head. So some people, like, if someone is not as smart or whatever, they express it to people outside. They might look like, oh, this is all America. No, most people just look at you like, oh, whatever. You can choose to be homeless if you want to. Like literally.
A lot of it depends on what you're exposed to.
Yeah. So like there are people, right? They they are homeless by choice. There are some mental illness. Those people, sometimes they might be down on their luck for a short period of time, but that's still America. Like somebody can choose to be on drugs for however long, and then they clean up and get their lives back on track. Like that's acceptable here.
All right, Afrodama.
So that's, to me, that's civilized.
Yeah, to you, right? All right. Let me say this. There's a difference between being modern and being civilized. For example, I can take a trash and I can make it look good. I can paint it. I can put a lot of fine thing on it. But at the end of the day, why would that be called a modern trash? You know that America is the cause of a lot of destructions around the world. All right, let me explain this first of all. The Society of America.
Man, Kedo, man, you wanna change the topic, man. Kedo, man, you wanna
Kedo.
Yes.
Like it would be hard to explain it, like, because if you've never lived, if like
you gotta send him an invite after that, let him come to
yeah,
you.
like if you have
let me tell you, I've seen America through movies. In fact, in Liberia, there are a lot of Liberians that look at America like heaven. There are a lot of Liberians that look at America like heaven. They want to go there. In fact, they would even prefer to go to America than to go heaven. I'm telling you, but for me, I don't look at it that way.
Well, America, I mean, it can be. I mean,
I don't look at America that way.
It can be heaven for sure, for people.
America is an uncivilized society. America is a barbaric. America is a barbaric society.
Hold on. Go ahead, Ola.
This guy is making a very big mistake. America is one of the most civilized nations.
America is modern. There's a difference between being modern and being civilized. Americans are modern. They are not civilized.
They wrote
What
a
they
lot of
have there is
books.
modern. What America have is modern trash.
Yeah, but Kedo,
hold on.
Like
Kedo,
Kato, why would you want to change the topic though?
Kedo,
Why would you do that?
what country are you comparing America to? I'm just curious.
Just forget about it.
I'm not
Liberia, of
comparing
course.
Liberia to America, right? I'm not saying that. First of all,
No,
I'm not.
what I'm
I'm
saying,
that is
it
far from
doesn't.
my
No,
thought.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
That is very
Kedo,
far from my thought. I'm not imagining that.
no, what
But
I'm saying is, Kedo, do you know
yes,
about the American Constitution?
Yeah,
yeah,
but after that
Wait,
was
hold on,
African.
hold on. Do you know about the American Constitution?
yeah, to some extent.
Okay, so you cannot compare the American Constitution to any constitution in the world. There's no country that has the
Why you say so?
same, because that's the fact. There's no country. There's
Oh
no
no,
country.
but you have to
Name
defend the
one.
fact.
Name one. Zongo,
You have to defend the
you
fact.
say no. Name one. Name one country that has that is guaranteed to have freedom of speech. Your Second Amendment. None of this country. Name one, because the Western nations are the ones that are
I
free.
don't take it. No,
Name one single country that
America is the most
even
civilized.
the UK, these European countries, they don't even have the
They don't
same.
have freedom of speech.
They don't even have freedom of speech.
You can get
I don't
arrested
think,
for saying homophobic stuff. Like you don't understand American.
I don't
this is
think
the
you
thing.
guys
You have a
understand.
limited understanding of American.
I mean, see,
Africa
when
is
it comes
You sure?
when it comes to liberalism, I think most Americans that have been to
Why do you
Europe,
remember homophobic in the first place?
they did say,
If,
they did
if,
say,
it is
they
my,
did say,
if
they
you
did
say
say,
that I have, if you say that I have freedom of speech, why would you arrest me if I tell another man who is gay that
wait,
he's
guys,
that he's disgusting?
Yeah, no,
If
not in
in America,
America. So again, what he was saying here is, let's not even go in that lane. Like
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm just telling you guys, what is factual.
In science, in books wise,
Yeah,
but
it's not.
America is one of the most.
in
America is one of
science,
the
Yeah,
most.
I've met
are you
some
sure?
Americans
In
that
fact,
went to Europe that said that when it comes to freedom and liberalism, some European countries are far. Like they've been practicing that
Like
before America.
give us an example.
I mean, some. I think there's a friend of mine at the workplace who went to Netherlands. Wait, he was saying like all this like trans right.
So
It was there. It was there in Netherlands before it just started in the U.S. Actually.
so you think because they, so you don't in the US, do you not know, like, even before this, there are people who are dudes who are cross dressers. This is not a crime in
No,
America.
They are saying a lot of things that is an issue over here, man. Europeans just
Zongo,
been
just
doing that.
because you see they politicize it, like they try to use those people as a group, that's
No,
also
I'm not saying.
allowed. But again, the freedom for those
Yeah, but for that
people.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying my white coworkers who
Okay,
went
I'm
to
just
US for the
Zongo. I'm also
different
telling you.
experience.
I'm telling you, even like I've lived in this country even before they even like now passing this same-sex marriages and all this stuff that people see as weird. They've always had these pride parades. They've had dudes who dress as women, like
But Af-
whatever. Like you can do this in America. It's allowed. That's my
but
point.
Africanis, he's not talking about, for example, he's talking about liberalism, but not,
Yeah,
for
yeah. The
example, Second
liberalism
Amendment.
you're saying, yeah, that
Yeah,
doesn't mean
hold on.
freedom.
The Second Amendment, no other country in the world has the right to defend yourself, the most basic of human rights.
Right.
Yeah, but
America
that's
has
not
that.
about you can use that as a yardstick to measure other
That
countries,
is
right?
the literal
That is
definition of freedom.
No,
Zongo. First of all, you as a man, if you consider yourself one, if you don't have the right to be able to defend your life yourself,
what does
you
that
don't have
mean?
the right. You don't have no right then.
To own a gun?
Absolutely.
Is that what you
Absolutely.
mean to owning a gun?
If you are
So
not
you guys
allowed,
mean you guys mean to say that in other countries you don't have a right to to have a
name
gun?
other country that has Second Amendment right. I'm waiting.
No, I'm saying like so right now if you
No,
go to
name one in.
no, I'm just saying like see a lot of times I don't want to like I'm not want to like say America this. I'm just looking at the nuances, right? because there are certain countries you can
Zongo,
go. If you,
Zongo,
wait. Let me finish.
Zongo, hold on. You are just prolonging it. You know, we name a country that has that in their constitution, like America. That's all I'm asking. Name one.
I'm saying there are countries that if you
Zongo,
go to the
Zongo,
let me
is
finish.
it in their constitution? Like, name it. Like, name
If
one country.
If the police can allow you to own gun to defend yourself, come on.
Zongo,
Man.
name Zongo.
Afrodamus, he doesn't know.
Just
He
name.
doesn't know. He doesn't
Just
know.
name.
Even African countries will even give you like the permission to own guns to defend yourself.
This is not a
African
permission.
countries.
This is an inalienable right. This is not a permission. You cannot.
Exactly.
But I'm saying you can use that as a yardstick to defend the rights of other countries. You have
Yes,
to
it
compare
is,
apples.
because it's
No.
It's
You
the
gotta
most
compare.
basic.
Wait. You gotta compare apples to apples, though. Like I'm
Zongo.
see.
Zongo, we
I'm
have
wait. But I'm
we have the
not
right of
really.
freedom
But
of speech.
wait.
And we
I'm
have the
not
right
really.
of religion, and then we have the right to protect ourselves. Those
No.
those-
I'm not really against
I don't.
America like
What's
that.
happening? What's
But I'm
happening?
saying if you want to compare apples to apples,
Hold on,
there
hold
are
on,
certain
hold on,
areas
hold on, hold
America
on,
wouldn't
hold on,
win
hold on,
and
hold
other
on,
countries
hold on,
might win.
Zongo,
That's the
hold
point
on,
I'm trying
hold
to
on.
say.
What's happening? Zongo is still like in that phase where you know you have like some of those foreigners that come to America and they still don't understand fully the country that they are in.
Man, I
So,
understand. I took
low
I took
key,
my time.
hold on, low key, they hate, you know, what America stands for. Like they don't understand
Man,
the
what makes you think?
constitution there.
What makes you think?
Because it's to me, like, literally it's the dumbest thing for anyone to move to America and think and not understand that America has the greatest constitution. You can look this up. You cannot name a single country that guarantees all these things. Name it. I'm waiting. Even European countries.
No. See, this debate
Name it.
we had this
I
kind of
mean,
debate.
no, just name
With my
one
friends.
country. You
I'm
should be
saying
able
that
to
if
name
you
one.
see, you made a mistake. You just made a point that America have the best list, and I'm saying, have you taken your time to read other countries' constitution to know like which areas that they may be better than American constitution?
Well, name
I did.
Zongo.
Wait. And you want to say that I'm in this country low key? I can't. I mean, why would you even say that
Zongo,
I low
ask me
key hate
about the
this country
Netherlands.
though?
Zongo,
I'm just trying to be
Because you
objective.
sound like the people who.
I'm not hating though, but I'm saying I know friends that have told me they went to other countries,
Name
and I
those
was
countries though.
I was arguing with them, and they told me, "Hey
Afrodamus.
man, Straj, it's not
No.
what you think though. I've been to other countries,
But name
and those
those
countries
countries.
have been
Name those
they
countries.
started even way ahead, man. I'm like,
Afrodamus, his version
come
of
on.
freedom is not our version of freedom. His version of
Right.
freedom is prostitution, drinking alcohol, and going to marijuana or red
Transgenderism.
light district. That is not freedom. That is degeneracy. The freedom is to protect yourself. The right to liberty,
Freedom.
the right of speech, the right of religion, and the right of to bear arms shall not be infringed. This is in the Constitution.
Yeah.
So it starts from we the people. No other constitution starts we the people. What constitution in Netherlands starts from we the people? Name these articles.
Have you read the Constitution of Netherlands or something like that?
I've read parts of it. Yeah, they don't have the same freedom.
When I cited Netherlands, I was saying when it came to like the gay rights or something.
Okay.
They
Let's move on.
way ahead
Zongo,
before
let's
America started.
let's move on. I mean, clearly, I don't think Zongo knows what he's
Hey,
talking about.
see.
Let's bring Volvo.
No.
Volvo
See,
man.
let me even give you this prime example. When I was in college, for instance, right in America, in America, you cannot even in college, you cannot even speak openly about politics to to students in America on college campuses. You know that, right? As a professor, do you know that you can't even do that?
I don't know about you, but Zongo,
Compared to where?
I don't know. Which,
Even
I don't know.
even when you make a mistake and you mistakenly a transgender, you are a teacher or like let's say
Yeah, because
TA.
you mean
Man, there are certain
Zongo,
countries this even wouldn't be an issue,
that's
man.
not
Like,
Zongo.
come on, man.
Zongo.
The point I'm
Again,
saying that if you want to make an argument, you got to compare apples to apples, not just make like a general statement like that.
Zongo.
Come on.
We
That's
we
all
are
I'm just saying.
Zongo. The Constitution, right? This is out there. You know, if you didn't already know about it, make sure you pick up a copy and learn about it. Just because, you know, some people, just because these woke people came and try to muzzle people doesn't mean they are not going against the Constitution. Didn't you hear when Trump came, he said there is only man and woman. So that doesn't mean that, hey, if you want to dress as a chick, you can still do that. But I do not have to recognize you as a chick. Just like these other people were doing, they were trying to bastardize the Constitution. We're talking about Constitution. This Constitution is like 200, almost 250 years strong. You know, like I've asked you, name a constitution.
Man, even in America, like in the last political campaign, abortion right was even a conversation. This is not even a conversation in other countries.
Zongo.
Abortion right? Come on,
Zongo.
I'm saying when you compare apples to apples, there are certain areas that you say, "Oh man, come on, man, America."
Zongo, you do not. Zongo, again, hold on. Zongo,
that's all I'm just saying.
Zongo, you do not understand. Hold on.
This doesn't mean that I'm hating on something.
Wait, let me speak. You do not. Again, you still do not understand American politics.
No,
hold on. Just because every year, like the Democrats, right? Forever, like they talk about this abortion thing, right? So you have the right to speak on it. Just nobody's gonna stop you. That's our whole point. Just because they're talking about it does not mean.
They're saying in some states the females have to go to other states just to have an abortion.
So you believe that?
Man, even when I was in Cyprus, this is not.
No. Wait a minute. I just ask you a question.
Even in Turkey, females can just go to hospitals, just have abortion.
So in America, so Zongo, are you telling me in America that's not how it is? Is that what you're telling us here?
It's a political debate. It means that happened in other states.
So because the Democrats talked about it, that makes it true, right? That's why I'm saying
it's a national conversation. It's a national debate. Come on, it's a national
Zongo. What is the date today?
Conversation.
Okay. Hold on, let me ask you. What is the
Today is January 6, 2025.
January 6th. So you remember these people, years ago they were, just.
I'm not.
Hold on. Let me finish. They were telling us that, January 6th, Trump and his people, they did the worst attack in America, right? But today, what did they do? They certified the same person they called Hitler, right? They certified him to be president. That is what freedom is. In America, they have the right to say these things. That is my whole point. It doesn't make it true. They have the right to say it. The freedom, people have the freedom to say these things. So you just gotta start using common sense. They can say these things here.
Afrodamus, I just read the Dutch Article 7 right now, just so I can re-equate myself with what I was talking about. And it is exactly what I thought. It says that its freedom of speech is not guaranteed. And also the fact that it is informed by the European Convention of Human Rights, meaning other nations are deciding how you conduct yourself as a citizen of the Netherlands. Other European nations. America has no such thing. We established this in America, not other nations. No European nation is telling an American citizen.
Yeah, you see, the fact that you are holding this conversation, it clearly shows your understanding about like how other countries operate. See,
Look,
if you want,
let me make this statement. Hold on. No, we're not gonna waste time. Hold on, Zongo.
I don't want to even change this conversation.
Hold on, Zongo.
If you really see,
Zongo, hold on,
if you
Zongo.
really want to be objective,
Zongo, hold on a second. I just wanna Zongo. I just want to, Zongo, wait.
Don't do
Zongo, you are from Ghana, right? You're from Ghana. And it doesn't sound like you understand the Constitution. Pick this book up. Pick this book up and learn about what American Constitution is. Don't tell us what you see.
I reviewed the Bill of Rights, man.
Hold on, this book right here will tell you, read this book. And then
I reviewed the Bill of Rights. I did review the Bill.
No, I'm telling you the Constitution. You obviously don't know American Constitution.
You read the whole Constitution? Is that what you're saying?
Everything that applies for me to know that America got the greatest constitution. Yes.
Man, they clearly you don't even understand the history of this America.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Vuvu.
You don't really understand because even historians did say even the founders, they were elite people. You know, the founders, they were elite.
What do you disagree with? Okay, what's in the American Constitution that you don't agree with?
I think the Bill of Rights. There's one time.
No, what's in the American Constitution?
Where the Bill of Rights is in the Constitution. So why are you trying to? It's in the Constitution.
Oh,
so
you know what, Zongo? You wasting time. You don't even know what I'm asking. But go ahead, Vuvu Rants.
Well, there's
Zongo, just allow Vuvu Rants to speak. You know, you don't even know what I'm asking you.
Does everybody except for Zongo agree that America is the greatest, freest nation on the planet? Would everybody agree with that besides Zongo?
See, I'm not saying.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
The point I'm saying that the best way to assess
yes
the
or no,
situation
man,
is
relax.
wait. Let me finish.
That's a person that you ain't never gonna be able to get around him because he's gonna talk you in a circle.
No. I'm saying they are setting
areas. Everybody in a circle. That's just what you're gonna do.
No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm saying
Go ahead.
I'm saying there are certain areas you can say, oh, America is ahead compared to other countries, and there are certain areas you can say, oh no, I think this country might be ahead of.
Name those
America.
countries.
That's all I'm just saying.
Yeah, name them.
Because does America allow you to when it comes to economic system, would America allow you to practice an economic system that you want to do in this country? If it's really like
he better say taxes. Like certain countries have less tax laws, so you can keep more of your money. There's certain countries that have better.
Can you say you are a communist? Can you say you are a communist in America? Can you do that?
All right, let's allow.
He didn't say nothing. Anyway, America didn't always used to be like that. Y'all got the good America. Y'all got the America after all the heavy lifting was done.
When did this heavy lifting happen?
If you say that you got all these freedoms, everybody didn't have all these freedoms.
Sir, I can only speak on my life. When I'm my lifetime, right? Like I'm not gonna be speaking on slavery because I was never a slave. I was never around. Right. I'm speaking about my reality. What is factual?
No, I'm speaking.
In America's Constitution, what we're speaking of. You cannot compare America's constitution to other, countries' constitution. Because in America, they give you. It's not like the government is the one that's supposed to give you what. This is your rights, like you were born with. You see, this is the rights you were born with. So I cannot speak on when it wasn't like that.
No, what I'm saying, if you speaking, it's a reason why it's like that.
Because smart Americans, their founding fathers came together and wrote that Constitution. That's what
would you agree that? Would you agree that George Washington was a founding father?
Yes.
Yeah, he owned human beings. He was the owner of humans.
Yes, he inherited. He inherited. George Washington inherited. Hold on. He inherited. He did inherit slaves, right?
Human beings. Yeah.
So again, slavery was legal. So nothing wrong with that at the time.
What I'm trying to tell you,
you're speaking again. You're speaking in the times of slavery.
You're giving the founding fathers credit when that wasn't their idea. There's no way to say liberty and justice for all, and that's not true. You own people. So that's not for all. We had to make them be.
Are you free in America, sir?
Yeah, 100%. Shout out to my.
Okay. And again,
not the founding fathers though.
Again, those freedoms you enjoyed was written by those same people.
But they didn't practice it. They didn't practice it.
Sir, are you free?
That doesn't mean they didn't write it down. So
hold on.
Down. But then
he's kind of right.
We had to fight.
Are you hold on? Are you free?
Yeah. 100%.
It wasn't given though. It wasn't given. African Americans fought for those freedoms. The same way Zongos are right technically. There's certain nations that have better healthcare laws, housing laws.
Even when they say unalienable right, they never included all people.
Hey! If you guys, both Zongo or whoever, if you guys want to convince me, I'm not even gonna. This is not the topic. If you want to convince me that you believe in what you're saying, please, by all means, like, hey, let me see you pack your bags and move to that.
Oh, me?
No.
You know, move, you know, these countries that you speak of.
Hold on. This is the nation to ever exist on God's planet Earth.
Okay, Volvo, listen. So, I agree with you. But listen, Volvo, I agree with you what you were saying. What you're saying is this, okay? I understand Afrodamus on my perspective, okay? What we're saying is when the Constitution was laid down, okay? The fact that they didn't fulfill it doesn't mean it wasn't laid down. What you're arguing
what was the thinking of the original founders when they drafted it?
Oh my God, dude. Come on, let me just get my thought across. I can't even I'll forget it. So what you're saying is what we're saying, except in a different context, okay? What we're saying is the way the Constitution was written down, if you study it, and you study other nations' foundation documents, it's completely different. It's unique in the face of this earth. And now what happened is you guys perfected it, meaning you made it even other people can enjoy it. That doesn't mean it didn't exist initially.
Yeah, no, I'm totally with you. But if you say something, you don't practice what you preach. That's something that's totally different. That's
Volvo. Hold on, Volvo.
You let him speak. You let him speak.
Hold on, Volvo. The same constitution, right? The argument you're trying to make, the same people, the same constitution freed the slaves. You know, gave them, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna get into all that.
Years after that.
Look, here's the thing. If the white man, because I know where you're going, if the white man did not free blacks, you will still be in
That's not true.
That's a fact. You do not have any power to free yourself. You didn't free yourself.
Wars.
Do you know? Name the wars. Name them. Okay, name them. I'm waiting.
Every slave rebellion in this country was a war.
So the slaves. Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me ask him one thing. So the slaves freed themselves.
No, we had help with the white man, yeah, for sure. But we fought for our freedom. We didn't just.
Hold on. The slaves. The slaves free.
That's why I say this conversation.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
Okay,
the slaves.
If you got to fight a war about what you said liberty and justice for all, and then you're willing to fight a war for it not to be for all, then you don't really mean it. We made them. We held them to it. We made them honor their promise.
Well, at the time they wrote it, the slaves were not considered fully human. They were 3/5 of human. They eventually humanized them.
That's unbelievable.
But that's what. Am I lying?
Hold on. You proven his point, though. You proven his point.
Hold on.
Fight for themselves.
Look. Again. Hold on. Let me finish. I know what Volvo is doing. He came in. He's trying to make themselves as a group more important. Remember, the white man wrote this. This wasn't written for the slaves. They eventually humanized them and gave you right. This is what
there was some uncivilized records.
So we weren't human until the white man recognized as human. Hold on. Let me hear this. Hold on. You're saying that we weren't human until the white man recognized us as human?
Yes.
Is that what you mean?
Do you know about the 3/5 law?
What, man? We did not know y'all was like that. That is all.
Hey, don't put that on y'all. That's
Hold on. Let me finish. Are you saying they've never referred to the slaves as 3/5 human? You don't know about that?
I don't care. They had to do that. What I'm saying is this: they had to do that to justify their slavery.
Hold on. Let me finish.
We don't need the white man to recognize my humanity.
But did that happen? Hold on. Did this happen or not?
Man.
Did what happened exactly?
The 3/5. Did they ever refer to the?
Yeah,
To
they
the
refer to slaves as 3/5.
then what did I say that is so wrong?
Yeah.
Because you're saying that we needed the white man to recognize our humanity.
Yes, that's what happened.
He's talking about power.
That he's doubling down on this. This guy,
but man, you can't just make it. You can't just make a blanket statement.
Hold on.
Without considering.
Hold on, Zongo. Let me, you guys gotta be realistic here. Who had the power?
Yeah, power. We're talking about
we
power.
had the power. We fought for it.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah,
hold on. So the slaves had power.
Yeah, they fought. They fought. When you say had power, they had the power to fight. They were being wrong.
Look,
we didn't wait for the white man to recognize my humanity. What are you talking about?
Hold on, relax, Vuvu. I want you to understand something, right? I am not saying from my own thinking that those people, the slaves, were not human. I'm telling you how they were looked at. They were property. That's what I'm telling you. So again, the white man, out of the white man's good grace, they followed their constitution and freed the slaves.
Is a war good grace? If you fight a war, is that good?
No,
grace?
you did not fight the war. The white
they were
the civil war.
It's just simple American history.
I'm missing one point.
You saying that Black America? We got family members that fought in the war. What are you talking about?
So the slaves freed themselves.
Things have to be taken.
Listen to what I'm saying. You asking a bad fair question.
Hold on. The slaves.
When you say freed yourselves, you want me to say that the slaves just did it by themselves. No, we fought with the Union.
No. Answer my question.
Hold on. White people. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. White people fought for America to honor its promise as well. We fought alongside the people with the same mind. The same.
Let me ask you. So you think the slaves would be able to be free themselves if Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah, eventually. Do you know what was going on in America? You really need to study American history.
I have.
There were slave rebellions. A rebellion is a war. We fought several wars against these people. The Seminoles.
Okay, Vuvu. Did you know that? Vuvu,
just gotta slip in whatever I can.
Guys,
for the smart guys.
Guys, allow the host to speak. So, Vuvu, do you know that, right? During the Civil War, right? There were slaves who fought on both sides for the Confederate and the Union side, right?
Keep it in context. No, keep it in context.
No.
Keep it in context. Yes, you're right.
Did they have slaves who fought on the side of the Confederacy and
others? Keep it in context. Yes, keep it in context.
What is the context? Did they fight or not?
They were slaves. Okay. When you're a slave,
okay. That's my point.
They weren't fighting for the ideology.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you. You just proved my point. All right, hold on. Zongo, you guys gotta stop interrupting me. Vovo, thanks for proving the point I was making. You said they were slaves. Yes, they didn't have power. The white man, if they didn't fight the Civil War, those slaves have no way of freeing themselves. Don't you get it? This is a full-blown army. This is army. The slaves don't have no way.
You do know that there was free Black people during slavery, right? In this country,
sir. The numbers don't.
Do you know that?
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I know that. Listen, what were their numbers?
Well, I mean, if they didn't have the power to free themselves, like it was free Black people all over America during.
So, Vuvu, are you telling me there were like these were like superhero Negroes? Even though their numbers were so little. Hold on.
That happened all through the diaspora.
Hold on. Are you telling me this was Haiti? You think this, America was Haiti?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll speak on the topic.
Okay.
Afro-Damas, 1 minute, please. I beg you, will.
No. Kedo. No, Kedo. You gotta let the man speak, though.
Okay, listen, Afro-Damas. Okay, you guys are both saying the same thing, except Volvo seems to think. Hold on. Volvo seems to think that they did it. He's saying, oh, they didn't do it by themselves.
Right.
But then when it comes to the contribution, he makes it seem as 50-50. It ain't 50-50. It's not the
It's more than 50-50.
It's not 50-50, man. Even
More,
the
it's more.
personnel. Hold on. When it comes to the personnel, the population that actually fought, when you count how many African Americans fought on the Northern Union side,
yeah,
the percentage was less than 10%.
They're insignificant. Okay? Their number is insignificant.
It's 10%. And also, when it came to Abraham Lincoln, and when we talked about the strategy of actually the fight happening, he listed the slaves being freed as an afterthought. It had nothing to do with that. It had to do with what? Unifying
to preserve the union.
A house divided cannot stand. So when you don't understand basic things, that what illustrated, what initiated the war has nothing to do with your freedom. Abraham Lincoln doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, he wanted to preserve the union, and and if that means freeing the slaves, that's what it took. So be thankful.
May I add something to it?
They also wrote about how the slaves was doing the problem.
There was abolitionist groups.
Okay, guys, let's do our closings here, because I'll have to do a question for you. Topic on this.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you. Yeah.
Wait, Kato, wait.
Let me ask my question. First of all, there are two things I want you to consider American society on. The first thing the first two questions is, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of America? What is the meaning of America, and what is America culture? Those are the two things I want you to take into consideration. What is the meaning of America in the first place? Because when a person is forming a country, you got to know what is the meaning they are giving to that land. So what is the meaning of America, and what is America culture? If you can explain those two things to me in a way that that fit true civilization, then I will concede.
America is a place where freedom is promoted. Is the new world.
No, the definition of America. What is the definition of the word?
Like,
the word. I'm not talking about the word. I'm talking about the word. The word.
Sir,
the word America.
That was named after America. Hold on. We're gonna be here all day for this. Clearly, Kato, there's no way we can dice this to turn it around. Like, you've never been here, right? You said you've never been here. So it will be hard for me to explain this to you. Like, let me put it this way: there is no place you've seen you can compare to here. I'm just telling you facts. Not even close.
Everywhere around the world, people think high of America. I told you for a fact that in Liberia,
I have been to
a lot of Liberians look at America as heaven, but not me.
It could be heaven compared
not
to
me. Not me.
Well,
I look at.
Kato.
I look at America like it's overrated. I look at America like it's a fake place.
Okay.
Let me see. What is really surprising is that when I gave my viewpoint, Afadamus was saying that I'm one of those Africans that live in America but low key hating on Africa because
you don't understand. No, I said
wait.
I didn't say Africa. I said, because the way you were talking, here's the fact. There are people who come here, right? Hold on.
Let me make this point.
Hold on. Clearly, right? You've made it clear. You've made your point, and I understand where you are coming from. You are bringing us campaign talking points by proving my point. In America, people have the right to express this. It doesn't mean it's necessarily true.
But the point I was trying to say is that, see, when I said you have to compare apples to, I was right, because you can't just say like it's the best in everywhere. No, there are certain countries that might probably exceed America in other places.
Where would you move? Where would you move rather than America? Name a place.
I'm not talking about moving. I'm talking about
Just tell us.
I can tell you for a fact that Liberia is mostly in America.
Man, stop. Man, you're speaking about
hold on, Zongo. Fine, to make this easy for me, right? Hold on, Zongo.
Can I make a point?
Zongo.
I definitely agree with Zongo.
Zongo, okay,
Can I
I'm
make a
listening
point,
to you.
please?
Make it quick, Zongo. Just
point I'm
tell
just
me,
saying,
tell
see,
me where, tell me a place,
see, I
and
can
then
even
we
say,
move on.
yeah, I can say even when it comes to freedom of press, there's no way you're gonna compare. Even Ghana is comparable to America when it comes to freedom of press.
Okay,
So
thank
you
you.
can't just say that everywhere.
Okay,
America's on
all right,
top of
thank you, thank you.
I'll even argue
I
with that.
believe it. Okay,
You understand? Of
okay.
course.
Can I get my closing? Can I get
Yeah,
my
let's do our
I'll give you-
closings. Yeah,
I
let's do.
appreciate you letting me speak. I appreciate you letting me speak.
Yeah.
Come on, no,
Ghana has freedom of speech like America. Go ahead.
when it comes to freedom,
No,
of
hold on.
course,
Can
when
I
it comes
finish?
to freedom, of
Okay.
course.
Then
Come on.
he gonna
Like,
call
what are you
me.
talking about, man?
You got to be able to recognize that ain't going. He ain't never gonna shut up.
Yeah.
If you could, let me say this right. We totally disagree. That's fine. I appreciate you letting me speak. This America. We get to voice our opinion, so I appreciate you letting me speak as best as I could. But let me say this right. America is the freest country in the world, and whether you agree with me or not, y'all welcome. Y'all welcome for that. I know that they're gonna say that we haven't done nothing, and the white man is so great, he did everything, and we were just sitting here, and we needed the white man's great. That's fine, but you welcome. And let me say this, right?
Thank you.
Hold on. If I get just 20 more seconds, y'all on here speaking, I want to thank y'all for doing this. Like, y'all boosting the message. You might not think you are, but you boosting the message.
The
And
Pan-African message.
And this way of thinking, you're on the wrong side of history, bro.
Oh, which
You're on the
history
wrong
is that? Which history?
This American history that we're writing right now, 50 years from now, when they pull up this image of you saying these things, you're going to be on the wrong side of history.
You mean stating some
So
facts?
after that, so when you
let me speak, huh?
so after that, so when you did. After that, so
Yeah,
when
my
you
closing
chose,
statement.
when you did shows, after that, you did shows about Langley in Africa doing things.
About what?
Langley, the military man, the Black American guy in the military, about Africa, how they are looting Africa and everything. Nobody speak against you that you're against America when you did that, because any right thinking America is going to say that you are a coon for doing that about what Langley was doing in Africa.
Say
For
that
some
again.
reason,
Hold on, I'm confused. But you say that again.
Officer
I
Langley.
guarantee you,
Hold on,
there are certain things that
guys.
there are certain things that
Kiddo, let him ask. I'm
Officer Langley,
Yeah.
the guy, the Black American guy who is, I think he's responsible, the American military in Sub-Saharan Africa or something like that.
Yeah.
About what they are doing in Africa and everything.
Mhm.
Nobody disagreed with what you did. What the conversation you held over there. Nobody even argued that you couldn't be a coon, because the conversation you held was against American interests. And nobody say, "Oh,
So what does that? What what did you make of
because
that?
it never hurt the white man. That's why.
Hold on. So
the point I'm trying to say is
what
that
is the point? What
the
is your
point I'm trying to say the point I'm trying to say is that if I try to be objective, maybe saying that other country might be good in other areas better than America, it doesn't mean I hate America. Like, why would you even make that point? Why would you even say that?
So look, I get it. I get it. You're still crying,
Man,
but
man,
one
it's
day,
just crazy, though. It's just crazy.
one day, when you fully understand your American rights and privileges, you will know what I'm talking about. You're not there yet. You will get there one day. You're not fully there. You've already laid it all out. You've told us what your idea of freedom is and all. And if you don't think,
my idea of freedom.
if you don't think, hold on. You just
never
told
allow me
us.
to talk.
You just compared Ghana's freedom of
I
speech
said
to
I said
America.
freedom of press. That's what I said. Freedom of
that's
press.
why. That's where. That's again.
I said freedom of press.
What they put on
Again,
paper doesn't
I
always
say
make
freedom of
reality.
press. There's no way you can say Ghana does not have freedom of press compared to America.
Look,
What you do over here, you can
Zongo.
literally do the same thing in
You're not
Ghana
gonna
and
act like
have no
nothing will
issues
happen,
over there.
bro.
Zongo. Again, look. Fine, I agree with you.
That's what I'm saying.
Look,
you gotta compare apples to apples. That's all. That's the point I'm trying to say.
I've asked
That's all
you.
I'm just saying.
1 minute you were in Netherlands, Wasami came and hit you with that, and now you telling us about Ghana. Sure, I'll go with it. Fine.
Of course,
I agree.
I'll do
Okay.
that. I mean, when it comes to freedom of express, man, like
Okay.
Ghana even have a very robust freedom of express in the country.
Sure.
You can literally go there and speak about whatever you want to, what you want to do, and nobody will even attack you, do nothing against you.
Look, those of you that are listening, do not try that in Ghana. let's do our.
What do you mean they shouldn't try that in Ghana? Most Black Americans go, they don't speak their mind. People have issues with them.
Here's a guy. Here's a guy sitting here in America trying to argue this against me.
I've never
Look, guys.
Anywhere I've been in West Africa, I've never been racially profiled.
Okay.
Let me make you know that. Let me tell you, the reason America is a country where
Keto, this would be hard for you to really understand it. I'm just telling you, like, what you are saying and the reality of America is not matching.
Let me tell you, I guarantee you,
we're talking about something that's not even
because
realistic.
you are saying things. Let me tell you, every American citizen, let me tell you something today. The thing that anger or European is different from things that anger an African leader. So, but every American citizen know what angers the white man in America, and they wouldn't dare say it. There are YouTube channels I know of that were closed because they say things that angers the white man.
Wait, Keto, you said they don't say what would anger a white person?
Yes. A white American.
In America?
Even Trump's Twitter page was closed down.
Hey, guys, I have to leave though. I have to leave.
If you say something on the show that will anger a white American man, he will come. But the reason why you are saying those things not coming is because why you don't rather see it as stretching. You don't see that
apples to apples. You gotta compare apples to apples.
Hold on, guys. Keto, this is why I say you do not understand America, because just what you just said, that is, are you kidding me? Guys, did you guys just, Wasami? Can you tell, he said you can't say stuff against white people.
I mean,
hold on, but Farrakhan is banned from Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Farrakhan,
you can say stuff against them, but things that they will see as a threat, they will warn you. By the time you do that, they will warn you. Let me tell you, I'm not just saying this.
Where's this happening at?
Minister Farrakhan got banned from the internet. Donald Trump got banned from the internet.
There's a Pan-African channel. There's a Pan-African channel that was closed down recently by some white folks from America because those Pan-Africans on this channel was talking. They were already talking some things that were called out, bringing changes among Africans around the world. So they saw that.
You have no idea what I'm talking about, you know.
So you guys closing statements again, guys.
I'm not disrespecting your channel, right? Don't get me wrong. But what I'm trying to say, if you start to say some things that will really anger, that they will see as a threat, they will warn you.
If I'm right here, we're on YouTube, right? We're on YouTube. YouTube is not the government; they have their guidelines. If I go, hold on. This is a private company, right? If I go outside of their guidelines, they can shut my channel down. It doesn't mean they can be like, hey, they're not saying you can't say it, but I cannot.
Their guidelines shouldn't go against the Constitution. That's what Elon bought Twitter to extend the freedom of people.
You don't understand privacy.
I don't think that's what.
Man, shut up, man. Why did Elon buy Twitter though? Because some people.
Zongo, stop interrupting. Allow this. Look, let's do our closing. I mean, I'm just. Okay, I'm having a headache here.
Can I close out first?
I'm gonna make my closing statement. Okay, I'm done with it.
Can I go before you, bro?
Afrodamus, listen, it's hard teaching black people something, man. I'm telling you, man, you're doing a great job. The class is in session. When it comes to the Africans, they seem to have this inflated sense of Africa is better than America. And when it comes to the African Americans, they have a sense of they did more to establish America.
Keto, allow the man to speak, please. We're doing closing because I've been here 4 hours. I gotta close out.
It's crazy. So, listen, they didn't do anything to the degree that it warrants them to be. Thank you. What are you talking about, man? There's no thanking you when it comes. You freed yourself.
Yeah, that was just running for the discussion. It's getting heated.
You didn't think about
it's 4 hours. Guys, I'll do another show, but I just gotta This is 4
Yeah, yeah.
hours.
You
So we,
run into this
we are
discussion.
off. We are out of topic. We don't
Yeah,
need
but
to prolong.
Can I finish my
Zongo,
point?
Zongo,
you're
just
right.
allow this man to speak.
Zango, hold on, man. Oh my God, I'm gonna
Please.
get out. But the thing is, the U.S. Constitution is, in terms of prioritization, individual liberty, the framework that it has on liberty and overreach of government, limiting the government, balance of powers when it comes to legislative and all the other departments as well, like judicial and executive. What you have to understand is you have to look at the scope of it. You have to look at the Bill of Rights. You have to look at everything. If you just look at historical context and say, oh, these individuals didn't have rights, that's not the question. The question is they had the arena to grow those rights. If they didn't have
But the Bill of Rights has an historical context to it.
Zongo,
I don't understand
you
what's
have
going
your
on,
time,
Zango, man.
man.
What the
Allow
hell?
him, please.
Okay, man. I'm pretty much done, Afrodamus. Thank
Thank
you
you.
for having me.
Thank you. Yeah, he's all up in his feelings. Go ahead, Prince.
No, I'm not. No, why am I being my
Right,
feelings?
Prince.
I'm not.
Yeah, I get what he's saying, but I get also what Zungo's saying. To a certain degree, America is land of the free, but there's also certain areas it does not fulfill its full duty, which it talked about. Like some of the stuff the guy was saying earlier about African Americans that had to run away, become abolitionists, Underground Railroad, all types of things were utilized to freedom and to advocate for greater laws and greater rights. And
This guy,
that's
man,
overlooked
why
in
you
history.
hating me? Why is
But
guy?
that's a reality though. But that happened. The Civil War, all that they advocated for more rights. That's one thing that's a lot of times I feel like Afrodamus overlooked, and he tried to play this racism doesn't exist type thing, which is kind of shaky because if you follow the history of America, you'll see that. And as for Africa, I think we all got to learn from one another. I think we all got to humble each other, especially us. Some of us from the diaspora who sometimes get over Westernized, and we believe that we have everything, and the rest of the world has nothing, which is sometimes wrapped up in American exceptionalism. America is indeed a great country, but there's other things that's happening around the world that sometimes America doesn't even have yet, such as certain healthcare standards, certain housing standards. We can all some moral standards, so we all can learn from one another. And as Africans return, they should understand that and respect tribe and respect these nations as they go back. That's all I gotta say, man. Salute to the
Thank you.
professor. Some of these new students ain't listening though, man. You gotta write them up, man.
Yeah, I will.
But good
Thank
night.
you.
God bless.
God bless. Go ahead, Kado.
All right. So just a short statement, then I leave because I don't want to take long time. Well, we have learned a lot from the show today, and I will say that we have to always be open-minded when we are discussing about countries, when we're discussing about things pertaining to Blacks' relationship with Africans, and we ended this whole conversation with countries, but let us be open-minded. And America created a particular image around the world for themselves to make themselves to appear superior. And if you read into a thorough research on America, you get to know that America is fake on a lot of ways, in a lot of ways. But I don't have a lot of time to explain about some of those things. But a lot of things America is fake about. The America is fake to a large extent. I know America is more modern. I'm not comparing these African countries with America in modernity. I know I'm not disrespecting America, right? But there are a lot of things America is that America is having itself in that they are not about. And I don't believe I have a lot of reasons for which I say that the American society is not a civilized society. Because first of all, if America is so civilized and good, why are they promoting things that are making people around? America is like the capital city of the international world to me. And because they are and that's why you see Russia and the other Eastern countries don't want them to percolate because they are infiltrating other countries around the world and making them more loose. Why is it that they are promoting loose content to make people spoil around the world? Why? You see a lot of gangsters in Africa because one of the major reasons is because of America. A lot of things a lot of disgusting things, a lot of bad cultures, a lot of bad lifestyle because America is promoting those things. And if they are so much like, I don't want to talk a lot, but next time, maybe we will have a time to discuss about things that I will explain. Let us all be open-minded. And I will say that the Europeans don't do things by coincidence. They know what they are doing. Europeans have their civilized culture, but they are promoting some negative thing because of some agendas. and they have their society that way because of some agendas. So let us be open-minded and get to understand. That's
Thank
my
you, Edo.
statement.
Thank you very much. All right, go ahead, Zongo.
Yeah, so I mean, when it comes to like the topic about America is better, I mean, America, when it comes to providing opportunities for a lot of people, I would say America is a great place. You know, you can be nobody, come to America and be somebody. You know, a minority in other countries come to America and become somebody. Undoubtedly, it's a benefit that you get to enjoy when you come to America. But this not to say that you gotta be you have to be blinded and just generalize every statement. No, it doesn't mean so. Sometimes you got to be very objective. If you want to say America Constitution is the best, you're gonna say, oh, you got to compare apples to apples. Is that really true when it comes to freedom of express in America comparing to other countries? How do you weigh the pros and cons and make that judgment when it comes in in the area of commons, economic system? Do people have the liberty to be able to practice the kind of like economic system they want? I mean, that's how you do comparison. Be objective without just saying that, oh, this is the best or not. That's how you do a better or proper analysis, comparing apples to apples without just making a generalized statement. But other than that, the topic
So
about Umar.
before you leave, so economic systems, what
No,
system?
I'm
No,
just highlighting problems.
well, okay. So what economic system would you rather practice that is superior to capitalism?
I'm not saying, I'm saying freedom. Do you
Well,
have the liberty? Well, I'm
so
not saying me. I'm saying
yeah, I mean,
if someone
you
say,
can practice anti-capitalism and be poor. That
yeah, I
you're
mean,
free
so
to do that.
no, but I'm saying
No
no.
one's gonna stop you. You're
I
free
mean,
to do. You can literally
that,
do that here
that,
in America.
that, that is not
You can pretend to be a socialist and be poor and go like be in go to the food
that
banks. Like
no,
you can literally do that here in America.
no, that is not the conversation. I'm
So,
saying
but what is more superior? What
no,
system
no.
would you want to practice that is superior to capitalism? I'm just curious. That's all.
I mean, other countries have proven that you can apply both systems in order to be able
Which
to thrive.
like where?
Like countries like China, like it's a communist country, man. They've
Uh,
applied both
so
capitalism
you think
and communism.
Chinese
But
people in
that's not the
China
point.
are
That's not the
doing
point.
hold
That's
on
not the point,
hold
my
on.
friend.
So people
That's
in
not the
China
point.
are doing better than people in America.
That's not the point. Even see, let me tell you something. Even
Wait. People in China are doing better than people in
hey,
America.
my friend, that's not the point. Even the
Well, that's
economists,
the
like,
point.
wait, let me
So
finish.
Chinese economy is doing better than American
Let me
economy.
finish. That's not the point. Even like economists like Milton Friedman in the past, even he used to argue that even when it
Zongo,
comes to capitalism. Wait, let me.
I'm just
Oh
asking
my God,
you.
man.
What I'm saying is because you obviously have got this. Let's forget about what Milton said, right? We're speaking on because you obviously took the time, you've observed all these things, right? So, since you mentioned China, right? That would mean obviously China has a superior economic system. So I'm asking you, are the Chinese doing better than Americans?
My friend, if Trump is decides to impose tariffs, it kind of
No,
shows the
that's not
company.
my question. Is the Chinese? Is China doing? Is the Chinese? Are the Chinese doing better than American? That's all I'm asking.
I mean, see, if you want, that's what I'm saying. You just don't compare. You compare apples to apples,
Okay.
though. That's like
Okay.
that's what I'm just saying.
All right.
Compare apples. You don't compare. You don't just generalize. I mean,
Yeah.
it clearly shows your
Guys.
understanding of
Yeah,
economics is very low.
guys.
It
China's
shows that.
economic system is so
Even
great.
even when
So
it comes to
hold on.
wait,
Let me say this.
see.
China's economy is so great,
No,
but
but
I'm over here in America
but let
instead.
me give you
But
this
go
thing.
ahead. Okay, go ahead. Finish up with Omar.
Wait. Afidamos. See, even when it comes to capitalism, in the past.
No, Zongo,
Well, let me make this statement.
Zongo,
Let me,
we're prolonging it. Just
no.
get to
I mean,
Omar. We gotta leave.
no. I'm done.
I'm
I'm done.
hungry. I gotta go.
I'm just. Yeah. Even capitalism in
No,
the past.
Zongo, we
Let me.
cannot.
Let
We're
me
not
finish.
gonna. We're not
I'm
gonna.
not making. I'm just making a statement. I'm just making a statement. In the past, it kind of like Milton Friedman. I've even argued that countries like Hong Kong were more capitalist than America. Like, so you gotta compare apples to apples. That's all. I just rest my case. That's all.
Okay. So are the Chinese doing better than Americans? I guess he wouldn't answer that. Okay. Go ahead, Zo 21.
Okay. Okay, thanks for having me on, and I'm gonna just keep it short. I think all these topics are really connected, you know, at the end of the day. And what I see is that in a lot of these conversations on both sides of the Atlantic, a lot of the things we complain about, we shouldn't lose the fact that they're actionable items, and we'll do better from getting busy than to always complaining. And that's my final thing.
Jerry, thank you very much.
Jaja Fateh.
Jaja Fateh. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Well, obviously, you guys see it's the Afridamus report per usual, and you guys know for sure the topic, you know, we hit all kind of corners. But again, people come up with whatever. Like, if you want to convince me that you know an economic system, like it could even be Cuba. Maybe if Cuba's economic system is great, the way to convince me is don't sit here in America telling me about it. Show me, like, oh, to China and show me, like, hey, the Chinese economy is doing great. And I get it. People, you know, want to come up with their own ideas. And my point is, you know, how can you be in an economic system that you don't believe in? It makes no sense, right? And I get it. Some of you are going to be like, man, Afridamus, you know, you need to give yourself, you know, the best song of the year. Here we go.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man. Boy, he got educated.
Poor hubby.
Yeah. So you see that, okay? Again, great show, guys. Kasim is laughing. I know you're happy about that. I have to give that to myself. But look, at the end of the day, I hope you've learned a whole lot here today. Dr. Umar took his Pan-Africanist show to Ghana per usual. So let's see, maybe next year he would put a couple of Black investors together and head to Ghana. All right. And please, those of you that just because you heard what Zongo said here, he's not in China. He doesn't plan on going to China. He does not want to eat rice every day. Okay. There's lots of option here in America. So he's not going to go there no time soon. And he's not going to Ghana either no time soon. So when people come, you know, when we speak of constitution, just like the other guy, he came, he's all up in his feelings. He's acting like I just said, oh yeah, you know, the people who were enslaved, they were 3/5 human. Do you see how the guy was acting as if I came up with that? He pretended like that wasn't even a thing. And he wanted to convince us that, like, yeah, the numbers, even though there's standing army, both in the Confederacy and in the Union, strong army. But he wants to convince us that, in fact, slaves who were picking cotton in the farms, plantations, were the ones that freed themselves. This is the type of ego we're talking about. Two things can be right at the same time. Sure, if Lincoln's fight to preserve the Union led to the slaves being free, that's a good thing. Things happen for a reason, it's different sequence. So, but I did not want to go into that. My question is, are you a free person today? Obviously. This is why Dr. Umar is able to travel all around those 17 African countries and play African. Why do you think people fantasize? People are so free. They only Black people, only Americans can play Halloween every day. Show me other groups of people that are playing Halloween whenever they feel like it. They can choose to be Indian. They can choose to be Eskimo. They can choose to be African. You name it. That's how free Americans are. So if you don't understand that and you talking something else, I mean, you don't, I can't relate to that. I can only relate to the realities. When you find that country with that have that same constitution where people are playing costume like in America, then we can talk. I will see you guys in the next one. Enjoy. Peace.
Lend thy ears to the freedomers. Pay attention to the freedomers. The true Soninke warrior. Naturalist his intelligence. As a true professor. Solution to brainwash diseases. Sit back, relax, and hear the wisdom. Afridamas will heal your minds. Sit back, reflect, you'll find no objection. Afridamas will clear your doubts here. Always log on to the Afridamas. Lend thy ears to the